Oh, wait, this is the wrong screen. Okay, wait. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. It should be this one. Yeah. Okay, I think. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. I think. Alright. I turned down the volume because the game menu screen music is pretty loud. But I'll turn it up once we get into the game, I think, cause yeah. But good morning, good afternoon, everybody. I hope you are all doing good today. And also it's been a day, so yeah. I yesterday went to a family graduation party. My cousin had a graduation and I was like, wow, I can't believe they're like already graduating high school. Like, I watched this kid grow up as a like from being a baby to now being a grown-ass man. I'm like, what the fuck? How are they catching up to me? It's kind of awesome though. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't see this cousin very often. Like, we only see each other on special occasions like holiday potlucks or, you know, and just special occasion stuff every year. But I don't see them like every day, like on a daily basis, or I don't like hang out with them like that. because there's a bit of an age gap. Just a little bit, obviously. Like just a small one, but I still, you know, considered it to be more of the young, immature side just a bit. But yeah, went to their graduation. It was pretty awesome. The place that they hosted it at was at my aunt's place, and I haven't been there in like probably like a really long ass time, like maybe half a decade or a little more, maybe. I don't know. Like I grew up like staying at that house when I was a kid. Like during the summers, I would stay for like a week, and they were like the fun. They were like the active, like, I don't know how to explain it. They're like sort of like the outgoing aunt and uncle, and like they always played sports, or you know, they biked together outside, and they did all kinds of fun stuff that my family didn't really do. So it was always nice to have a refresher over there, because they were a lot different than like my own family. And like my family, we're kind of very reserved, and we don't really interact with each other like that. So whenever I went to my aunt's place, it always felt like sort of like something I enjoyed having fun at, and like, I don't know, it just kind of felt like different than what I'm used to. So it was nice. But a lot of memories came back, and I was like, wow, a lot of things changed in this house, but some stayed the same too. So it was nice. And like, oh my god, this was the worst part. I think the worst part was when they started doing the graduation speeches. I got so emotional that I was holding in my tears the entire time. Because like, all my family members started giving speeches to my cousin, and how they were like so proud of him and everything. And also it really hit me really hard because you know, I watched this kid grow up from being a baby, and also you know, I've seen them go through their own issues and stuff too, because my cousin, I think my cousin, when they were really little, they had divorced parents, and I was there for that too. Like, I was there during the time when, you know, his parents were still together. And I don't know, the whole, you know, the whole speech of like just hearing him, you know, explaining himself, like how he went through, you know, a rough time during childhood, you know, being apart from his father and stuff. It really got to me, because I was like, damn, I remember this whole thing when I was younger. And you know, he was basically explaining like, yeah, I wish my dad was here, you know. I mean, like, they have a good relationship, and he often visits him a lot outside the state, because his father lives somewhere else. But it just really made me emotional hearing all of that, and I was just like, wow. I didn't think it was gonna hit this hard, because just watching him grow up and, you know, still turning out to be such a mature adult now. Like, I felt like I saw the growth, and like seeing him be like, you know, being just a little kid playing with toys and stuff at my house, to now being a mature adult who understands the concept of growing up and stuff. It really got to me. I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm crying, and I'm not even like directly super close, but you know, it was so emotional. I couldn't handle it. It was so emotional. But yeah, it was really nice. But the only thing that really sucked though was that I didn't know like 95% of the people who were there, because I only knew who were family members. But my cousin had like a bunch of friends who were his age. So like, I felt really out of place, because there were like 20 people, 20 like graduation age kids there. And I was like, I feel like there's a slight gap for me that I can't. I feel weirded out because I don't know if I can just self-insert myself into that group because I don't know them. They're probably like his classmates or like people he knows like online or something that lived nearby or something. But I was just like, man, I don't know how to like talk to people, so I'm just gonna be that one person that's like the club meme, you know, where it's like they don't know who I am. They don't know that I'm a VTuber moment, you know? I was basically like that the entire way. Also, the best part about this party was that they had Baja Blast cans. I think I drank like 3 or 4 cans of it there. It was awesome. There was a lot of food and it was nice. Most of the food was like in an open garage, so it was pretty awesome. And it really felt like I was kind of like at a high school graduation party. Like my aunt and uncle were pretty chill about having all sorts of people here, and it felt like a teenager party, you know? And they just did whatever and said whatever out loud. And I was like, damn, I bet my parents would not appreciate this or would not like to host something like this casually, because I know, like, you know, it was a very typical teenager party. So I was like, oh god, I could never host something like this with my parents, because like they're not, well, maybe my mom's chill like that, but my dad's not chill like that. So yeah, I just was like, wow, oh to be here, oh to be him. But yeah, it was awesome though. And I also got to see like some old relatives of mine that I haven't seen when I was a kid. There was this guy. I had a major shock. I had whiplash because I saw his mom, one of my relatives. I saw his mom walk up and I was like, wait a second. Oh my gosh, is that you? I saw his mom and I was like, oh my god, it's you. And then I looked behind her and her son was there. And I was like, wait, is this... Are you... Is this who I think it is? Are you this person? And I was like, oh my gosh, it's me! Like, I don't know if he remembered how I looked like, but... Because I definitely looked completely different as a kid. Or like, you know, back in like grade school age, you know. And I was like, wow, do you remember me? It's me. And I've been the same height since, by the way. This guy who used to be shorter than me, and it was like he was just a little chunky nerd kid, you know. And all of a sudden he's like this grown man, and he's like taller than me by a neck and a head, and he has a deep voice, and he actually was like dressed nice and he looked handsome. I was like, what the hell? Who are you? Who the heck are you? You're like... And this guy's like a few years younger than me, but you know, I always saw him as like a kid because he was squeaker voice and everything back then. So, and you know, comparing like, you know, like during the kid age is where like you see like a huge growth gap too. So like once you all start to reach the adult range, it starts to blur a little bit, where it's like, whoa, wait, I swear I was like way bigger than you. But every time we get to that adulthood age, for some reason, it's like they're catching up to you somehow, and it's really scary. But yeah. And I remember our last memory of each other was literally just playing ball with each other. Like just tossing a ball to each other and just playing it like in my aunt's basement, or like at a park that we would have like a family gathering at. So it was crazy. And I talked to them and we caught up, and it was really awesome because it felt weird having an adult conversation with them, like asking about what they do for work and stuff, and you know, whether they go to school or not, or like what are they up to right now. So yeah, we basically caught up, and I was just like, yeah, what are you doing, or do you work and all that. And it was just really, really strange having this conversation because you know, we wouldn't talk like this to each other at all, because obviously we were kids and we were just playing games and stuff and tossing balls and stuff. So yeah, it was really, really awesome. it was pretty cool and everything. So yeah, we caught up with each other, and yeah, it was pretty nice. And then we hung out for a little bit, and then I ended up going home because I was a little tired. Like my social battery was dying really fast. So yeah, because my parents were leaving, but my sibling wanted to stay longer. So I had to choose between going home early with my parents or I stay with my sibling who would come home later. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm gonna go home. I think I'm at that age where I don't feel like I want to stay at a party any longer than like past 10 p.m. maybe. Or 9 even. Like I think anything like past 9 or 10 p.m. is where I'm like, yeah, honestly I think I prefer to just go back home. Or, you know, go back to where I was. So yeah. I don't know, because when I think about when I want to go home or what time I want to go home, I think about the times I need to like get ready for bed and stuff, or like, I mean, I do my nightly routines around like 10. So, you know, I just was like, I kind of want to do all that stuff. And yeah, I don't have any reason to stay longer because, you know, most of it is just people I don't know anyway. So I would only stay longer if I knew everyone. But because I didn't know everyone, I only knew my sibling and like a few other relatives. I was like, I think I'll just go home. So I went home, but then I got into a rivals mood. So I started playing, and then, oh my god, I was on a winning streak. Well, I started off with a slight losing streak, but then, oh my god, I went on a winning streak. And it was insane because I just kept going and kept going, and every time I kept winning. And there was a couple of games where I was like, there's no way we should have won that. So I was just like, how is this happening? And I ended up getting to GM. I got to GM3. I was like, what? What is happening? So now I'm feeling extremely motivated. I also just won a game right before stream too, because I was like at 1, and I was like, can I get back up just a little bit? So yeah. Also yesterday I lost one, so then I was like, alright, I'm gonna log off now. So yeah, GM current. Yeah, let's go. I don't know if I still want to get to Celestial, but I don't know. Let's see. We'll see. Maybe I'll work towards it over the week, maybe. But getting to GM is at least something I wanted to do. So yeah. And that was all me solo yesterday night too. I was really feeling myself. There was some, oh my god, today's game was insane. I have to go and rewatch that, I feel like, because oh my god. every time the enemy ulted, they got cancelled, and then another one would ult and got cancelled, and then the third person ulted and then got cancelled back to back, and I was like, no freaking way. And I think like 1 or 2 of those are kills I got too. So I was like, oh my gosh, we're popping off. It was like probably the best feeling game I've ever had in such a long time. It was really great. So yeah. Also, thank you, me. Thanks for dono. Thank you. Yeah. And today we're gonna play 100 Line. We're gonna continue the story. I'll do my best with voice acting stuff, but if I get lazy, I get lazy. So, if I like midway just like give up or something, or revert back to normal speaking, it'll just probably be that. So yeah, we're gonna progress, and I think, let's see, yeah, we're gonna go for as long as we can. Probably until like 4 hours later-ish, maybe 4 or 5. And then yeah, I've been thinking about this game too. Like me yesterday, I was thinking about this game for a while. So yeah. I'm so excited. Also, before we start, I have something I want to talk about, actually. I wanted to address something pretty important. And normally I don't do this, but I felt like maybe right now would be a good time to bring it up as like a reminder, because I've been seeing some stuff lately, and I just wanted to address something. And I don't usually talk about these things a lot, but I think it's something I want to, you know, keep everyone in check, because I don't want to also, you know, not talk about it and then, you know, feel like I'm not I feel like I don't really reinforce that many rules, but I think I should. I think it's good to, you know, bring it up once in a while, but not like every other stream or whatever. So, and I kind of wrote this out too, so I wouldn't forget every little detail I wanted to share today. So, so yeah, sorry. I just need a moment. So I've been seeing some posts going around that, you know, target another fan who might have expressed themselves in a way that came off as a little parasocial, or, you know, made other people uncomfortable. And I understand that it may have rubbed some of you guys in the wrong way, especially, you know, when it involves like how outlivers interact with each other. But I do want to be very clear. You know, harassment, or, you know, dogpiling, or, you know, making someone the butt of the joke, even if it's through memes or copy pastas, you know, I would say it's usually not, I mean, it's not okay, really. You know, it often becomes more harmful than the original situation, and, you know, it's something I don't really want to reflect in this kind of space. Something I don't want to promote here. And I know that one person did the copy pasta thing once, but, you know, they probably didn't realize that people would start using it in a way that could be seen as, you know, bullying from an outside perspective. But even if I personally disagree with what was said or feel uncomfortable about it, I choose to just let it be. It's usually much healthier to ignore or move on, or, you know, rather than just give it attention. I've seen a lot of posts like this over the years, and I usually don't bring them up during stream or, you know, confront the person directly, because I don't like to add to the fire, and, you know, it's just not really worth it, you know. And, you know, calling things only just risk making things worse, and, or, you know, unintentionally encouraging others to pile on as well. So and I've never really set any kind of parasocial rules here, but for the future, or, you know, as for future reference, I don't care how you choose to support me, as long as you're not harassing me or other livers or anyone else about it. If you feel strongly about something, it's totally okay to vent, but it's better to do it in your own private space rather than bring it up in chat or the comment sections of any sort. And I'm pretty sure most of us in EN would really appreciate that. So, you know, and, you know, also to add on to this, I'm sure, well, I'm also aware that, you know, a lot of what I do involves streaming with people of the opposite gender, and, you know, that can always lead to, like, speculation and stuff. But I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've been here for 4 years, and I've been speculated with over, like, 10 different dudes by now. Or, like, over 10 different dudes by now. So, like, honestly, I'm kind of unbothered at this point. But I do want to remind people, like, I do want to remind everyone that you are never pressured or obligated to watch content that you're not comfortable with. You know, nobody is forcing you to watch us or anything. And I'm sure there are plenty of other people who can offer something that suits you better. But you know, I will say that Nichi-an is like my family, so I treat everyone that I stream with as if they were family. And another big reason why I don't stress about who I stream with too is because I want my fans to feel the same way. You know, like in a way, I feel like I've been like in a way it feels like I've been like training you guys to like be adaptive to these situations, so it makes everything easier for me in the long run. So, you know, I just stream with whoever I want, or whoever wants to, you know, do stuff with me. So, you know, I don't have like any sort of rule or like catering that I do to like anyone. Like I just play with whoever wants to play games or hang out with me or talk to me. So, you know, I want, you know, this space to be wholesome, and you know, I want this to be welcoming and not, you know, super niche. So and you know, if there's ever a time where you think that like, and going back to like speculation or anything, you know, if you think that someone is dating someone, I'm just gonna remind people that it's whether it's true or not, it's nobody's business, period. And personally, if it were me, you know, even if it were to ever be that case, I'd hope that my fans would be happy for me, just like I'd be happy for you guys. You know, I know some of you guys are married couple fans out there, or are dating other people, so like, you know, I'm not gonna like be upset at you for doing so. So like, I would hope that you would also do the same for me if that were to be the case. I just want it to be something seen as positive and wholesome. And you know, at the end of the day, we're just here to create content and have fun. And you know, it's nothing deeper than that. And if you don't want to accept that, well, I think that this place is not it for you. But and also, like I said, you know, I'm also not perfect either. You know, there might be times where I miss the mark, or you know, if I accidentally hurt somebody. And if that happens, I'll handle it privately, and I'll do my best to resolve things respectfully. And you know, my overall goal here is always just to keep has always been to just keep the space thoughtful and welcoming. So I just want to remind everyone that, you know, let's be kind and have fun, and treat each other with care, whether that be towards me or towards other people. And you know, I just want our community to feel safe and enjoyable for everyone. So yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to say. You know, I think a lot of people usually, you know, it's easy to jump onto something on social media and, you know, like, I get it. You might see a lot of bad stuff on Twitter. You know, I see stuff like that like every single day, but I just never say anything because, you know, I don't think it's really worth my time to do that. You know, I see a lot of people who, you know, say things about me, but like I don't say anything to them, you know, because, you know, it pretty much is either, you know, I don't want to bring any attention to them, or, you know, it's just, how do I put this? It's just better to ignore people at the end of the day. And that's a win-win for both sides, you know? Like, it's better to just ignore, and, you know, if you add to it or, you know, confront them, you might end up being in a worser situation that, you know, puts them under the bus instead. So, yeah, just be careful with what you say. Especially if you're carrying, like, a liver, especially if you're representing a liver or anyone you look up to. Even if it's not NIJISANJI Ian and you're, you know, you have your Oshi mark in your name, or you have somebody's name in your thing, just do be careful with what you say, because you know, when people look at that, they look at the person who has the icon and the Oshi mark, and immediately well, you know, it's natural for people to immediately think, oh, that's how their Oshi, you know, that's what their Oshi's community is like, you know. So so yeah, you know, if you have my Oshi mark in your name and stuff like that, I would hope that, you know, you're not posting stuff like that on the daily, and everything. So oh yeah, I just wanted to say that. It's kind of similar on the lines of what, you know, what Marilyn recently addressed. You know, just be careful with what you say, and, you know, if you have like your icon as us or like Oshi mark, just know that it does reflect back to the liver, even if you didn't mean it intentionally, or, you know. But that's just how other people perceive it as. It's not you know, it's not a you thing. It's just how other people look at you. So yeah, yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. So yeah, I don't know if there's really anything else. I don't really talk a lot. I don't really enforce that many like rules, I guess, anymore. Oh, I try to, but you know, I just don't wanna think about that stuff right now. So I just wanna play this game. I just wanna play a game and have fun. So yeah. And also, you know, if anyone, I do want to say as a reminder too, you know, if anybody, you know, contributed to this, you know, you don't have to police them or anything. You know, if they already said their piece, you know, it's whatever. At the end of the day, it happened. You know, so like I said, you can just change what you're doing now and just move on. You know, if somebody already did the whole like memes or copy pastas or, you know, sent post about it, you know, just ignore them. Or, you know, maybe they'll get this message and they'll be like, oh, I was one of those people, and maybe I'll, you know, just reflect on it, and that, you know, it's okay, and, you know, we forgive you, and, you know, there's room for forgiveness, and you know, we can all learn from this experience. So yeah. I just wanted to mention it. And like I said, like, I'm not perfect either. Maybe in the future I could probably be someone who contributed to this in the future. But, you know, at least if the time, or at the time if it happens, you know, I can at least be like, oh, I need to pull back a little bit and, you know, address it myself, or, you know, when the time happens. It's okay. People make mistakes, and that's okay. Just take it one step at a time, and it's alright. And like I said, like, you know, I know lots of people, we can't, you know, satisfy everybody, so, you know, it's always gonna be like this, and we'll get through it. It's fine. And, you know, and that's okay. You don't have to like me or anything, or, you know, if you don't like a certain liver interacting with another liver or whatever, you know, it's, you know, we're just here to make content, and that's all. we're all just trying to make people laugh and smile, and, you know, it's nothing too deep, but yeah. And like I said, you know, I won't stop anybody from doing what they like or what they want to do or what they prefer. Just as long as you keep it in your own private space is all that matters. I will say too, speaking of like reinforcing like rules and stuff, I don't really enforce a lot of things, but I think one thing I did want to eventually bring up at one point, I mean, it's not something I want to enforce, but it's something I want to express too. How do I put this? I think when it comes to, I don't really put any rules on like shipping and stuff like that, but I think one thing I would like and you know, this is not a have-to thing. If you still do it, that's okay. I'm still gonna love you the same no matter what, but I will say that I do feel weird about being shipped with graduated livers, and you know, sometimes it's kind of weird for me just a bit. So if you are, you know, if you do draw art of, or ship art of me with graduated people, I'm not a huge fan of it, but you know, if it's your thing and that's the only thing that has kept you motivated to draw that, then I don't really care or mind, I guess. It's just a me personal thing that I'm just like, I don't really like to be seen shipped with that person, but if it's like, you know, your main thing, you know, and your whole thing is surrounded by that, and then I'm okay with it. You can keep doing it, but you know, it's just my personal thought and opinion of it. But if that's what makes you happy and you like drawing it, then I will not force that. Because I know there are many very talented artists that I really love. I really love their artwork a lot, so I just, you know, that's why I don't bring it up, because you know, I just tolerate it, and I just, you know, I let it happen. But you know, I also like don't really care enough, I guess, to enforce it so badly, I guess, or heavily. So yeah, but I know there's like a lot of talented artists who do that, but also support me in other ways too. So that's why I'm like, you know what, I'm totally fine with it. You know, if that's what you enjoy drawing, I'm okay with it. But you know, I just wanted to leave it out there in case, you know, you want to do something else or feel differently then. But for now, I just prefer not to. I prefer no ship arts with graduated people. But other than that, it's open rain, I guess. But yeah, I know that usually there's like specific tags for that too, or you don't even add tags to it. But sometimes it shows up on my For You page, or I follow the artist, but not for that content. It's for their normal art. So you know, it kind of happens, you know. But I do swallow it down, and I do, you know, just mind my own business of it. But you know, just something I wanted to express. But yeah, it's nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. And if, you know, like I said, no pressure or anything. And also, if anyone else here is looking out for that, you know, don't tell the artist or anything. I'll leave it up to them. But yeah, nobody here be a moderator for me, okay? I want to make that very clear. I don't need anybody to moderate for me on social media. So, you know, if you see someone doing it, you know, don't go in their comment section and be like, Finana said to don't do this. You know? That's just, you know, something they can find out themselves. So, yeah. You don't have to interact with them or anything. So, yeah. So, yeah. That's pretty much it. And I know that there... you can also block tags too. I know that's something being mentioned right now, but some of these actually don't even have tags, but they do show up anyway. And also I follow them, but they post other things too that I enjoy watching. So, or like their artwork content. So, you know, I'm just mostly talking about that. Yeah. And you know, I'm not really too strict about it either when it comes to looking at them either. I see lots of ship art all the time, and I'm pretty okay with stuff like that usually. It's just, more importantly, I just don't want to see ship art with graduated people. But like, if it's like people who are here now or whatever, I'm like, I don't really care. Like, I see Sunny Albin like all the time on my timeline, and recently I saw one with Box and Willie the other day, and that was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wow. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud, but I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? How did this show up? There's like no tag on it or anything, and I'm not even following them. It just showed up randomly, and I was like, damn. Okay. So, yeah. But anyways, yeah, I just wanted to say all that before starting stream. Yeah. I just wanna keep it all positive and just a gentle reminder. Nothing too crazy. So, yeah. You can perceive it as how you want to, but I've said my piece, and now I want to play video game. So, yeah. What did I just click? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn the audio back up. I think this was like how it was last time. Hopefully. It's loud right now, but I think it'll get quieter. So, yeah. Alright. So... oh yeah, that's right. So, we went into our dorm room. And now... I guess, I get to look at the room, I guess. Wait, sorry, what did that say? Sometimes I get strange feelings if I lie on the bed for too long. I'm a guy. It's natural. What does that mean, guys? I'm not a guy, so I don't know what that means. I don't feel like lazing around right now. Okay. Are the battle announcements that show up on this monitor part of the defense system? Okay, so I think it's the morning, right? So I think we can leave? Oh. There it is again. A totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't get used to it. Every time I look up, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. Seeing the sky gives me this weird, uneasy feeling. Like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. If I stay here for long enough, will staring up into infinite space like this start to feel normal? No, there's no way I can get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex. Oh, okay. So now I think we have to go to the cafeteria. And we can just quickly go there. Alright, everybody. Dig right in and get yourselves all filled up. Didn't you hear me? I said dig in. This is no time to worry about proper table manners. Dig into what? Half of us are stuck with dry bread again. Personally, I'm grateful we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC when we had to make do with much less than this. Brother dearest, please. I don't want to think about that. Let me guess. If we want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight? In that case, I'll stick with the dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless dry bread. Suit yourselves. But there's one thing I need from you. I'd planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back because of the enemy attack. What is it this time? I want you to take a tour of the Last Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place. There are tons of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet. Sounds like fun! You got any rooms where the door locks behind you and you have to solve obscure logic puzzles to get out? Wait, hold up. Is this a Zero Escape reference? If there are, you can go on your own. Oh. This is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something to surprise you.
Hey!
So, once you've finished breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home. I feel like we're playing right into Sir's hand, but we should probably try to get a better idea of what kind of place this is. We might even turn up some clues about what that special something we're protecting is. No time like the present. Let's take a look around. Wow. Okay, everybody just left. Okay, so there's a checklist on the top right. Why am I lagging? Ah! What the hell's happening? Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. I guess we shall go to the entrance hall, strange room. Okay, strange room is first, so let's go to strange room. Do I have to? Oh, I can teleport. Nice. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, what the? Oh, it's you, Darumi.
Huh?
What are you doing alone in the dark here? Aren't the lights working? Looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. I can't. She's so... She's such a gremlin. The real world is a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through it is just a real drain. I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness would probably be much worse. What the fuck? She's so funny. I love her. Oh. Sure is a lot of fancy equipment in here. I wonder what it all does. Oh, I've seen these in movies and stuff. You climb inside the pod, fire it up, and your consciousness is transported into another world. Like virtual reality? They're so advanced. You get to leave your old life behind and live in a world totally tailored to your whims. I wish I had one of those at home. That sounds a little too good to be true. Looks like this one's broken though. Just like me. I've tried every button and switch I could find, but they won't turn on.
Ah.
Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does? Ah! Of course not! I just told you the damn thing's broken, didn't I? Whoa, why is she so angry all of a sudden? Unless I can get Sir to fix this, escaping into a perfect fantasy world is going to be just that. A fantasy. Sorry, I can't. I can't stand characters sometimes. She's so funny. Now she's crying? I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? I can't tell myself. Guess I'll take Darumi's word for it. Oh shit. Okay. Guys, I have a theory already, but this is just because I played Danganronpa and Zero... Or, I've seen Danganronpa, the entirety of it, and Zero Escape, but like... What are the odds that their real bodies are actually in here? Or that maybe they shifted through the timelines here? You know, different time. It could be time travel, but it also could be a different timeline. Or their consciousness actually transferred from somewhere else. Or maybe the real people behind... You know, maybe... Imagine... Hear me out. Maybe there's a different cast of people in these. You know? There's a different set of characters. So like Danganronpa 1 and 2, you know? Like Danganronpa 2 was all set up by the Danganronpa 1 characters, you know? So like, you know, maybe these are... Imagine we were the evil guys and like the good guys actually had us in these pods. You know? I'm just saying, there's many endless possibilities of what these could mean, but I just know that I'm well aware of these types of story scenarios now, but at the same time, I'm not against it because I like that stuff. So... Danganronpa V4? No! No! No, not V4, please! I hated V3! Okay, entrance hall's next. Oh wait, hold on. Did I finish this room? There was like another side, but... Oh, okay. Are these all this? They're both the same? Oh, okay, okay. It doesn't matter which side, I guess. Monitors. Okay. So, then let's go to the entrance hall.
Huh.
Ah, Takumi. You came to check out this area too?
Huh?
Yeah, what is it? Some kind of entrance hall?
Huh.
Entrance and exit, of course. Even if we left the school from here, we'd still have to contend with the wall of flames. Oh, Jesus. You're welcome to leave the school building at your own discretion, but there's no real point in doing so.
Yeah.
Where did you come from?
Oh.
As your commanding officer, it's my duty to offer guidance and support whenever you need it. I can appear anywhere on school grounds.
Yeah.
Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing on the other side.
Hey.
But if you feel like a change of scenery, be my guest. This guy's just Zero. From the second Zero escape. He's gone. How does he move so fast? Don't worry about him. I found something much more interesting. Interesting? How?
Huh.
Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. Yo, guys, this guy's gonna be the Nagito. I'm calling it right now. I also saw some fan art of him on my Twitter page, and I was like, oh god, I gotta be careful. Cause like, I don't want to see something that could be revealed about this guy. So yeah, I was like super like, I was like, ooh, fan art, but also, oh no, spoilers maybe? So I tried to look away, but even though the artwork looks so good from like the thumbnail of it, so... I don't think it was a spoiler though. I think he just looked really cool. What's so interesting about these? What are they even for?
Huh.
It seems they're a special model of fire extinguishers.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers?
Aha.
That's right. I put them here so you can use them to go exploring.
Yeah.
You again.
Ah.
Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me?
Huh.
No sooner said than done.
Huh?
During your stay here, there may be times when you want to wander off school grounds and explore the surrounding area. That's where these fire extinguishers come in. With a little help from your hemo anima, you can use these to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way forward. Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. You're saying we can actually put out the undying flame? There's nothing stopping us from using these and just getting out of here? Yeah, and your pal Outski had the same idea. But there's nothing but ruins out there. Just ruins? You might find useful bits and pieces among the rubble. Or maybe even some items you can still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get to you first. There's invaders out there? Oh, sure, the place is crawling with them. The wall of fire's there to keep them out, remember?
Yeah.
Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside school grounds. It's a dangerous business, going out the door and into the unknown. And we're a long, long way from the TooKyo residential complex here. You'd never make it on foot, so don't even think about it. So much for that idea. Coming up with plans to escape will only lead you to... despair? I'm sure you can find a much more productive use of your time. Like focusing on protecting the school, and by extension, humanity, for the next 99 days and assuring us peaceful, harmonious future. You all want this story to have a happy ending, don't you? So beyond the wall is just ruins. At least we have hope for now. If there's a way to get past the flames, there's a way for us to get home. Huh? Weren't you listening just now? Sir said we're too far away from the complex to make it on our own. I wouldn't put too much stock in anything he says. In fact, isn't it a little suspicious he went out of his way to let us know that? There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of your time isn't following his orders, but finding a way home. Seek a way out? I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Ito's determined to defy Sir to the very end. To be honest, I can't say for sure that he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes this so hard. Okay. I can go out to the schoolyard from here, but there's no need for that now. Okay? I can contains tips for exploring outside. No time. Okay, I guess we can move on now. Shoma's in the hallway. Maybe we can see what he's up to. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Shoma, where the hell are you? What? Am I stupid? Shoma? What? Where the hell are you? I'm so confused, guys. What? Where is he? What? Says he's in the hall. Oh, Jesus. Bro, he's on the top part. Am I... What the... Yes, is something wrong? Oh, I'm in your way, aren't I? I'm sorry. I should know better than to take up valuable breathing space. It's fine, Shoma. You're not in the way. I just wanted to talk to you. I'm warning you. Talking to a feeble-minded dweeb like me will only leave you worn out and frustrated. Not to mention how your reputation will suffer from being seen with me. Unpopularity as profound as mine might be contagious, you know. You're really better off ignoring me, like everyone else. Don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a pile of garbage that randomly makes noises every now and then. I kind of spaced out partway through what he was saying. I think it boiled down to don't talk to me, though. Damn. Okay. What's next? Training room. So... Training room. Boys' bathroom. Classroom. Boys... Okay. Oh, no. Alright. Oh! This is like this is like a gaming arcade room. This room, it said training room on the door, but it looks more like a video game arcade. Oh, how are we supposed to train in here? Alright, let's talk to you. Hey, Takumi. You've been checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. The more I see of it, the less I like it. Who is in charge of the decor here? There ain't a shred of class in the whole damn school. Where's the leopard print sofas? The hot pink drapes? The gilded doorknobs? Is that so much to ask? Is that his idea of class? What the fuck? This guy wants to be bougie. All these machines look like arcade games to me. Oh! Remarkable, sir. You picked out the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. Stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so last century, am I right? That's why we developed these machines to help you hone your skills using just your neural impulses and cutting-edge technology. I don't get it. Will playing a game really help us? Your hemoanima gets stronger the more you use it. Just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony. You should consider dropping by to train when you're off duty. You can even get some friends together for a group session.
Hey!
Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay? What?
Hey!
What's in my pants is none of your business, you little perv. VR training. I've got to admit, I am kind of curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. Gosh. Danganronpa never fails to... Danganronpa never fails to have, like, slight... like... teenager humor, you know? Like, the... oh my god, you're a pervert moment, you know? Like... I feel like this is like really old school anime like humor, you know? And I guess it's in a way it's kind of funny still to me today, but it's just kind of crazy to think about. Looks like something from an old video game arcade. How are we supposed to train with this? Okay, I guess that's all I can look at the moment. Oh wait. This explains how machines in the training room work. Okay. We're done with the training room, so next is the infirmary. Jesus, how many floors are there? Infirmary. What? This must be the infirmary. But when I think of infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind. Although, I guess that could apply to any part of this school. What the fuck? This looks like an incinerator room. This machine. Oh! It's the same flying coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Sarah called it corpse recovery something. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. That's what the manual says anyway. It's all completely automatic, huh? Seems like it. When the school's defense system detects one of us has died. Wow, it sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyway, when that happens, it launches a drone to find the body and brings it back to the infirmary. And once it gets here... You see that big machine over there? According to this, it's called a revival-matic. What the fuck? It's so corny. Revival-matic? That sounds like a Sims, like... that sounds like a Sims furniture. It's got data on all of us right now to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in a pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again. Just like that. Why does it always... why does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands. Tsubasa really gets a chance to show her serious side when machines are involved. This sure is amazing tech. I still can't figure out the exact mechanism it uses to instill life back into the body. I'm not satisfied writing it off as just Hemo-Anima did it. That makes it sound more like magic than real technology. While we're on the subject, Hemo-Anima itself is pretty fishy. It's supposed to infuse our blood with a special power, right? But how does it do that exactly? Maybe we'll find out more about it someday. Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight, too. Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Seriously, who was in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us? Something tells me the only way to find out is to keep fighting. We just keep going in circles here. Okay. I'm gonna save. Okay. I didn't click on her first. Let me just talk to her. I know you've already made your thoughts on this clear, but are you sure you don't want to fight alongside the rest of us? Huh? No. Absolutely not. Just thinking about it makes me feel like I'm gonna... Bruh. What's wrong? Let's just say I'm not suited for combat, like on a physiological level. Sorry. Physiological? What's she even talking about? Does this have something to do with how she always starts looking queasy when we talk about fighting? Huh. Okay. Describes how the corpse recovery drones and revival medic work. It says the drones are only effective on school grounds. They can't recover bodies outside the wall of fire. Also, the bodies still have to be fresh. In other words, recently dead. For the revival medic to work on them. Oh. So, if somebody dies outside the fire or school grounds, and they've been dead for a while, then the revival matic won't work on them. But if they were freshly killed outside of school grounds and brought back manually, it's possible to revive them, I think. From the sound of it, if someone died outside the wall... Oh, they're about to explain it. If somebody died outside the wall, by the time we got them back, it'd be too late. Wow. It's like the game read my mind. Alright. Oh, shit. What the... Excuse me? Machine gun's been placed here to protect the revival-matic. That just goes to show how important this thing is. I might not understand how it works, but I'm glad this thing is here anyway. Without this, we wouldn't be able to get revived after dying in a battle. I wish I knew a little more about how it worked. It's best if I don't mess with it for now. I don't want to set off an alarm and get shot at. Yeah, the minigun reminds me of... In other games, they have miniguns like this, just like protecting something. This is so... can't believe it. I think, yeah, Zero Escape had something like this too. Okay, all of these are machine guns. I'm not gonna click on it anymore. I think we can leave now. So, next is War Room. Oh man. Alright, so I guess we'll talk to you first. Hey there, Smino. How's your exploration of the campus going? If you need help or advice with anything, feel free to let me know. Don't think of me as your commanding officer. Think of me as your friend. A friend who commands respect and dictates your every move, but in a fun way. He's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing us into this messed up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Oh, sorry. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he even care about saving humanity like he says? Or does he have some kind of ulterior motive?
Aha!
Oh, did you come here for another explanation of what your Hemo Anima can do? This power is the key to your success and survival here at the Academy. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics. Sure. The hematomorphic infusion blades you all carry, infusers for short, are the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity. When you stab it into your heart, a miraculous power flows into your body, transforming your regular old blood into superhuman hemo anima. By harnessing that power and shaping it into physical form, you all gain access to your class armor and class weapons. A class weapon is a manifestation of your own innate strengths. Each one is just as unique as you are. Activating your hemo anima for the first time should also have unlocked your specialist skills. These are additional abilities with a wide array of applications. Learning to use them strategically will make you better fighters than ever. Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind... Don't get so hung up on details. Surrender to the heat of battle. Yell, I am thou, and or something. Just go with it.
Yeah.
And that's the end of my totally comprehensive explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably reassign yourself to remaining ignorant. But if this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to regular students like us? Why were we chosen? All will be made clear when you convince the whole group to join the fight, but not before. Yes, I should have seen that coming. One more thing. While you're here, want me to go over the undying flames again? The wall of fire outside protects the school from a lot of threats, but it'll hurt you just as bad if you get too close. Sure, I guess. I don't know if there's anything else, but just to be safe. True to their name, the undying flames never run out of fuel and can't be smothered or extinguished by ordinary means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding buildings, rocks, or anything like that. If you and your friends were to drive a car through it, it'd only be the people on the inside that would get burned to a crisp. Oh. They ignore regular physics and run on their own rules. Are they magic or something? Oh. The undying flame barrier has a radius of a little over half a mile, with the academy at the very center. The wall itself is 30 feet thick, blocking out even the most powerful of invaders. Or at least that was the case. More recently, the enemy has developed a special means of getting through. Lucky for us, the flames can sense them coming and automatically shift the school into defense mode when they do. At the same time, an alarm is set off to let all of you know it's time for battle. So, when the alarm goes off, the enemy is already on their way. The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks. It's my guess that their means of getting through the flames take time to prepare or recharge. We haven't been able to deduce any consistent patterns though. You should assume the next attack could come at any time. Oh, one more thing. The wall only goes so high, but there's no danger of anything flying in. If the flames send something trying to pass over them, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. The undying flames act with a will of their own to keep the school safe. Add that to your list of things to be grateful for. I could ask any number of questions right now, but I doubt I'd get any answers. I've got no choice but to accept that this is the way things are now. Technically, the fiery hand has limited range too, so coming in from space might be possible.
Hey.
Well, so long as the enemy doesn't think of that, we should be fine. Alright, if you've made it very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is, what's it all for? What are we protecting here? I told you before, didn't I? You'll learn that once you get the non-fighters to start fighting. I see. I bet when they find out, when they all join the fight together and they realize what they're protecting, I think it'll all go downwards, probably. What's this machine here? It looks so important. Kinda looks like a RGB fan. That controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire last Defense Academy experience.
Yeah.
Without this, there's no early warning system, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, no nothing. It controls battle functions like defense mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like electricity and water supply. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of the school up and running without any need of extra engineers or maintenance staff. It's all completely automatic, huh? Whoa, I can tell what you're thinking. If it's all automatic, what do we need Sir for? But my role here is just as important as the computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can. He's right about that, but not in the way he thinks. Not the freeze frame of him just being up in the air. Okay, so I guess the war room is just very computery. It genuinely just looks like a modern PC, a modern RGB PC today. That's so funny. Alright. So I want to actually go in the hallway because there's somebody in the hallway. And I don't know where he is. Oh! Oh man, I gotta get out of here. I can't wait 100 days. What's work gonna say about this? I can't just take 100 days off out of nowhere. They'll fire me for sure. Guys, this is Albin. This is like Albin and him being worried about his convenience store work.
Huh?
Oh, you have a job? What? Is that so hard to believe? You saying I'm so poor I'm probably too stupid to find work? Don't look down on me, Mr. Miss McRicherson. Or if you're gonna look down on me, do it by giving me money. You don't have to get offended at everything I say. Besides, my family's not even all that rich. Not all that rich, he says. Listen, you can call yourself comfortable or middle class or whatever. It won't change the fact we live in totally different worlds. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And if I don't get paid, there's kids back home who go hungry. You support your family all on your own? What, you feeling sorry for me now?
Huh?
Good, you should. My regular life was hard enough already. Bringing me here on top of that is overkill. It's unfair, right? You think so too, don't you? Can't you talk to Sir and get him to send me home? There's gotta be exemptions for special family circumstances. It's the law. I should be sent home right now. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I know. But it was worth a try, right? Even if I'm stuck here, I'm not fighting anyone. I ain't no battle maniac. I just want to get through this without getting hurt. Once Gaku gets going, he just keeps working himself up more and more. I should probably just leave him to tire himself out. Okay. Next is the... Is this the last one? Defense room. Okay. Oh shit. What in the... A surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. Is this where they're this might be the room that they're protecting, or like the thing that they're protecting? I don't know what it is, but the hallways and classrooms of the school were all pretty strange, but this put them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but what was in front of it. Oh, maybe this is where they're hiding the thing that they're protecting, and that's why there's like a barrier, and that's why it's a giant ass door. Alright, let's talk to Shiruko Shizuhara. Oh, tell me, what was it that made you decide to fight after all? Well, once Sir started talking about people we care about being in danger, it didn't feel like I had much of a choice. So, you did it to protect those close to you? How very normal. Normal? Yeah, I guess so. How about you, Hiruko? We're not here to talk about me. We're not talking about me here. But it was okay for her to ask me. Maybe I should try a different approach. Then, can you tell me how you got so strong? You're clearly on a whole different level compared to the rest of us. It's nothing so remarkable, really. With things as they are now, I'd prefer not to talk about it.
Huh?
What do you mean with things as they are now? I said I don't want to talk about it. She shut me down again. It's hard work getting anything out of this girl. I probably shouldn't press her any further. I definitely don't want to end up on her bad side. Okay. Alright, let's look at the door. This door looks pretty solid. More importantly, that weird fire in front of it. They're undying flames. I thought so, but why are they here inside the school? To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine. If it's that important, then... Yes. Whatever's behind this door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders. Right behind this door is something that could wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. I wonder what it is. Do you think we'll ever find out? We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight so Sir will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me. I don't think convincing them will be easy. This kind of decision is something they have to come on their own. You're still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up, or we'll end up in the worst possible scenario.
Huh?
What do you mean? Let's just say it's in everyone's best interest to get the others onto the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary. It sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force them to fight against their will, would she? We may not have known each other for very long, but I can definitely imagine Hiruko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates, authority, leaving no room for argument. Oh! Ding dong, bing bong!
Hey there, troops! How's your tour of the campus going? I figure it's about time you met back up and compared notes. Report to the cafeteria immediately!
I'm I'm not too crazy about dropping everything to do what he says, but I've pretty much finished looking around anyway. Guess I'll head back to the cafeteria. Ding dong, ding dong. So, what did you think? Have you fallen in love with the place yet? Is it so wonderful that you want to spend the rest of your lives here? Oh, there's no way we'd feel that good about it. Well, if you don't like it, just tough it out. 100 days isn't all that long, and there's more important things at stake than your own personal comfort. Why even ask us if you're ultimately going to discount our opinions? You may have not noticed some features, but that aren't available yet. But don't worry, it's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. I'll reveal more of the school's facilities little by little, so you'll always have something new to look forward to and motivate you going forward. Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time here when we're not fighting? Oh, right. We are a school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum and a proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise! What? No schedule? Unless there's a invader attack like the one yesterday, you're free to spend your time however you see fit. So, we don't gotta go to class or nothing? Shit, man. You should've led with that. Don't tell me you're actually buying into this. It's not like we can leave. Might as well make the most of it while we're here. I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave. If you want to find a way out so bad, do it yourself. You're just gonna chicken out and run from the fight anyway, right? Damn. Now, settle down. I hate to see friends fighting. It's your fault we're all so on edge. You've been raised in different environments and had different life experience, so naturally you all have your own values and your own priorities. Each one of you is as unique as each snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. A little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable. Again, your fault that we even need to have this discussion.
Yeah.
Having said all that, no matter what your feelings are on the matter, all of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While the school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future. But if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. It only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe. I can't have you wasting time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your minds and banish all doubts from your hearts. As humanity's last line of defense against the invaders, you are about to become the very embodiment of hope! Oh! Speaking of hope, Nagito figure. Hope? You've got to be kidding me. This is more like despair.
Hey!
I lied. He's not Nagito. Maybe, but maybe we can fix him. Oh? You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it. Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that's really what we'd be doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, if it even exists, how do we know it's not actually something even more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention, the Hemoanima. We know next to nothing about this weird power, and you want us to pump our bodies full of it?
Hey.
Until I get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes out of your mouth. We've been over this, man. He'd said he'd only tell us if you guys agree to fight. And I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth. We're going around in circles so much, it's making me dizzy. Yeah, we won't make any progress like this. Oh my god. Sorry. All right. If it's the truth you want, that's what you'll get. I'll tell you everything. You're gonna tell us just like that?
No.
I never meant to keep the truth from you all that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you, but it looks like that plan backfired. At this point, I can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story.
Huh.
And you'll really tell us the truth? The whole truth? Nothing but the truth. Or at least I'd like to. But this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own.
Yeah.
Let's say we table this discussion until tomorrow. So, there are more people involved in this than just you? We'll expect you to tell us about them too.
Yeah.
I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher-ups. If I tell them this is the best way to get you to fight, they'll probably go for it.
Huh?
Although, I might have to talk to you individually instead of telling everyone all at once. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey.
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. With a cheery wave of his stubby little arm, Sir disappeared. Huh. Never thought getting the truth out of him would be this easy. But he still has to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back tomorrow and say they shut the idea down. I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you'll have no excuses to stay on the sidelines. No excuses? We'll see what happens after we hear what Sir has to say. We can all talk it out and decide what the best course of action is, then. Yeah, you're right. We can't decide on anything until we know what's really going on. You're hilarious. Mr. Maruko, you clearly have no intention of fighting no matter what happens tomorrow. Shut up! I bet you don't either. With nothing more to discuss, we left the cafeteria and headed back to our rooms. Tomorrow morning, Sir will tell us the whole truth. I can't even imagine what it might be. Who gathered us all here? What are we fighting for? I can only hope everything will make sense once we know that. Ding dong, bing bong!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
What the heck is he wearing?
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night. So, there's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. I thought it would be much longer road to learning the truth. Oh shit, sorry. I mispressed. I'm sorry. Transcript? Oh. But hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll know everything we need to know. It probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, there's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss it with the others once we've heard from Sir. For now, the only thing I can do is wait for tomorrow to come. With nothing else to do, I decided to call it a day. I got into bed and was soon fast asleep. Oh? Karua! Is this backstory? No! Reach is so cute!
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
We were only in kindergarten back then. Karua's dad had just died. Me and Karua were driving over to her mom's research lab when it happened. The car crash that changed her life. A security alert had sounded and suddenly people were scrambling around trying to get to the nearest shelter. Karua's dad swerved to avoid someone and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed.
Her dad leaned over from the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second, and by some miracle he made it in time and Karua survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, Karua was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Aww.
Karua? Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
I should've laughed.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but...
God, this is ruining it. I can't.
I'm just glad you're okay, Karua. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy.
Oh my god.
The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
No! Oh my god, no! That's so sad.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you.
Oh my god.
By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karua. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry.
Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe. I can't.
Whatever happens,
I shouldn't be laughing.
I'll protect you, Karua. No matter what. I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be alright now. You promised. So you gotta do it. Okay?
That's right. I made a promise. A promise to protect Karua no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise. To keep Karua safe, I have to keep fighting. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Oh. Ugh. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat, and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. A childhood memory of Karua and me. I'd totally forgotten about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? I wonder what Karua's doing right now. Oh my god, guys, imagine... You know how this is like Zero Escape Danganronpa? Imagine Karua is like the Akane of this game. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. That would be just like her. Come to think of it, what does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? Are they treating me like as a missing person? Or did they assume I died in that monster attack? I'll have to ask Sir about that too.
Huh?
Jumpy equal tacky? Yeah! Oh my gosh! He's tacky. He's like Junpei. He's like jumpy. Sheesh, I'm wide awake now and I'm so sweaty. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Yeah, sure. I got out of bed and slowly made my way towards the door. Why is there like 6 light switches? Jesus. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Oh my god, I thought something else was gonna happen. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. I wonder if this is a side effect from using Himo Anima?
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
Guys, one of my theories, like I said, maybe these people aren't who they are. Like, what if they had memories of someone else? Maybe Takumi is not Takumi, and maybe he's actually somebody else. You know? Maybe he's a different guy who got his mind consciousness transferred into this body, and he just somehow has these weird random memories of Karua. And he's like, you know, he thinks that he knows her or whatever, you know?
What am I doing? This is stupid. Coming back to my senses, I turned away from the mirror and walked out the door. As soon as I got outside... Ooh! The scene that greeted me took my breath away.
I've heard of those. They're stars, right?
Oh! The night sky far above my head was now dotted with countless glimmering pinpricks of light. The vastness, the endlessness of it all was almost terrifying. But in a way, it was beautiful too. It inspired a sense of awe in me I'd never felt before.
I wonder what Karuo would say if she saw this.
As I stood there wondering, my gaze was drawn to a different, larger light in the sky.
It looks so close. Is that another planet?
Imagine. And like I said, you know, this is written by Zeroscape. What if they're not on Earth? And they're like in a different planet, and that's actually Earth right there. Imagine?
No, not a planet. A different kind of celestial body. I'm sure I read about it once. A big chunk of rock orbiting the Earth, visible to the naked eye. What was it called again? It's on the tip of my tongue. Is that... blank? Huh? All of a sudden, I felt like I wasn't alone. I spun around to see who was there.
What the?
Who? You're on fire! No, not quite. It wasn't a person, more like a burning, flickering apparition in the shape of a young man. A fire with a mind of its own.
Oh shit.
Did I accidentally... Oh no, I didn't. Not just any fire, either. They were undying flames.
What the?
What? Yo, who is that? Wait.
Huh?
The way its mouth is moving, is it talking? I can't hear a thing though.
What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The thing seemed to hear me okay, but my question seemed to upset it. A look of profound sorrow passed over its fiery features. The next moment, it disappeared into thin air.
What the?
What just happened? What was that? Don't tell me. Was that a ghost? Ghost or not, it definitely had been trying to communicate with me, but what was it trying to say? And why? Vainly trying to comprehend what I'd seen and what it all meant, I just stood there dumbfounded. It was a while before I could even bring myself to move from that spot. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep the rest of the night. I just sat in bed, waiting for the morning announcement. Day 3. Out of 100.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Rise and shine, Earth signs.
Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning's finally here. Should I tell everyone about what I saw last night? Would they believe me? I'm not sure I even believe it really happened. I might just write it off as a dream or say I'm going crazy. But I'll think about that later. Today's the day Sir's going to tell us the truth. I can decide what to do about that ghost boy afterwards. We were supposed to meet up in the war room, right? Alright. Oh! Somebody's right outside. But let me save. Alright. Hello. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I'm afraid I had a rather restless night. What's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Just a little queasy. My body doesn't deal with change very well. Being in a new place with so many new sights and sounds, it takes some getting used to. I should be fine though, given enough time. He doesn't look fine. I hope being here won't make his condition any worse. Okay. I guess, we go to the war room now. When I arrived at the war room, everyone else was already there. Everyone, that is, except Sir. He's certainly taking his time. You think he's still discussing things with the people in charge? Maybe it's taking longer to convince him than he thought. He should have told us that. I got up early for nothing. If that's really it, ain't a lot of point in waiting around here. Yes, I'm sure Sir will summon us again when he's ready to talk. When the time comes, we'll have to gather here again. Until then, we can probably spend our time as we see fit. Wow, we actually get some free time? And here I thought we were in for a long and involved lore dump. I was looking forward to it all night long. I guess I'll just rest my head in my dear sister's lap and go back to sleep now. Don't joke about, like that in front of other people, brother dearest. After that, the little meeting in the war room broke up, with all of us going back to our rooms. I feel like this is, done on purpose. We're free to spend our time however we want until Sir gets back. What exactly should I do while I'm waiting, though? Free time! Upgrade your class weapon or get to know your comrades. Free time twice a week, once in the morning, once in the afternoon. Okay. If you don't want to do anything, you can go to your bed and pass time. First, try going to the training room and entrance hall, which were unlocked during the tour of the school. Okay. Okay. Guess I will save here. So we have free time, and from what I know from previous Danganronpa games, I think you can have free time to like increase bonding with people, I guess, and also like to gain like extra additional like lore stuff of other people, I think. I don't know if they're gonna do the whole like gifting system, I think. I think there was like a gifting system if I recall. Or I don't know. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure you can like talk to people and you can get to know them more. But also you can also like use it to like increase stats and stuff. Well, I guess in this case, because it's battle, Fire Emblem theme or battle combat stuff, so I guess we could go out and see. Characters will spend time as they please in the school. You can engage in student activities with characters that have a symbol over their head. Oh. Okay, there's Hiruko. Darumi has something. Okay, I want to hang out with Darumi. Alright. Want to eat some snacks with me, Takumi? Yeah. Eat snacks with Darumi. I hate eating full meals. It's too much work. I'm
mind having snacks for all 3 meals.
You'll get sick if you only eat junk. You should really get more nutrients.
I don't wanna. Nutrients will just keep me alive even longer.
Huh? Isn't that a good thing?
No! Getting old is as pathetic as a boring manga that just keeps getting published forever. It's better to burn out spectacularly than fade away. I think living a short, fleeting life is so cool.
She thinks it's cool to neglect her body? Can't say I understand how she thinks.
Creativity went up by 6.
Participating will increase his grades. He'll be graded in 5 subjects: linguistics, math, science, social studies, and gym. All subjects will be needed in different scenarios. Each character will increase a different grade, so try to do student activities with variety of characters. Okay. Alright, so it's the afternoon. I'm actually going to save, like, multiple save datas. I don't know if this contributes to different endings, so I guess I gotta think a little ahead. Another Darumi one? Guys, I'm sorry, but I am a Darumi fan. I think I have to go here.
Oh. Hey, Takumi. Come watch a movie with me. Yeah!
Huh?
I'm cool with watching a movie, but what did you have in mind? You weren't going to watch something gory and messed up, were you?
Huh. Of course not.
What was with the long pause? You're up to something, aren't you?
Hey. No, I'm not. I just want to watch a horror movie with you.
Then just tell me what kind of horror movie. Give me a quick plot summary. Is it so messed up you can't tell me what it's about?
Creativity went up by 6. Ding dong, bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The day came to an end without any word from Sir. Is he really having that much trouble getting permission to tell us what's going on? Why are the people in charge so determined to keep us in the dark? But we're bound to hear something tomorrow, right? Once again, I resolved not to think too deeply about anything until the next day, and went to bed for the night. Day 4.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Okay. I wonder if he says this for every single day. Like, everything unique. He says all 100 days. That's crazy. Okay, today's the day Sir will tell us everything. The reason for us being chosen, the truth behind this war, all of that will be made clear. I should go to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably meeting up there first. Okay, I just need to make sure. Huh? Where's Sir? I'm afraid there's no sign of him today either.
Oh.
That's over 24 hours since any of us have laid eyes on that adorable little tyrant. Is he still taking things over with the people in charge?
He could have at least told us he was going to need more time.
Where is he at right now anyway? Ain't anyone seen him?
Not me. Haven't seen him since the day before yesterday. Maybe he's He's in one of the locked off classrooms? He's probably fine. I mean, he looks the same as always in the morning and nighttime announcements. I'm pretty sure those are recorded, Miss Amamiya. He always says the exact same thing in the exact same way. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit, sorry. I hit auto on accident. Ima, what are you eating? Oh, this? It's, how do I say this again? Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc? Is it silent? How do you say this, guys? Is it Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc? I forgot. I feel like I asked this a really long time ago. Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc? Oh. Okay. Oh, this? It's Mont Blanc. At least that's what it says on the Rationomatic when I ordered it. I've never tried it before, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I never thought something that looks so much like a pale turd could taste so good. Why are you eating something that fancy like it's no big deal? You're supposed to be on dry bread just like the rest of us non-fighters. But Sir's the one who came up with that rule. He can't enforce it if he's not here, so why not take advantage of his absence? Right, there's nothing stopping us. Well, I guess it's okay then. Just while Sir's away, I mean. No one's gonna complain if I try to, right? He'll probably be back soon, so this is our big chance. Get in line! I need something other than dry bread. Even warm toast with butter would be a luxury at this point. Gaku and Tsubasa both scrambled towards the machine, jostling each other aside in an attempt to get the Rationomatic first. Maybe I could. No, I shouldn't. Not someone like me. Ugh! Oh man, if this was a killing game, we'd get full-on impaled the moment we violated school rules. Just like Juko. Whoever's reading this is doing a piss-poor job. I wanted thrills, chills, kills, not some kind of undisciplined free-for-all the moment the boss is back in his turn. Isn't it strange that Sir hasn't stepped in to stop them, though? It makes me wonder if he's even here anymore. You think he could have gone outside the academy? I doubt he'd go that far without telling us. If there wasn't an enemy attack, we'd be left at a disadvantage without him. That little shit just does whatever he wants. Slamming his hand on the table, Takemaru got to his feet and started yelling at the top of his voice.
Hey!
Hey, robo-bastard! You're out there somewhere, aren't ya? You gotta be watching on the surveillance camera or something! Is this some kind of test? I'm getting sick of it, you hear me? Hurry up and say something already! Nothing, huh? Seriously, what's his damage? Maybe he really has left the school. I think we should go look for him. If we stick to the school, there's only so many places he could be. What's going on here? Where could Sir be? Why did he disappear all of a sudden? While some of the group remained behind to take full advantage of the Rationomatic, the rest left to search the school. After a while, we went back to our rooms. I can't say Sir's well-being means a lot to me, but his disappearance has me worried all the same. What do I do now? Should I head out and look for him with the others? Free time! Alright, so... I guess, Darumi again? Yo, why does she have so much? Takumi, come play a game with me. Alright, let's play. I really love old school eroge. What? Eroge from the old days are like supernatural objects than games. The madness of the creator, the uninterrupted total pathos, the absolute goodie bag of fetishes under the guise of a game. Playing games like that makes something burn inside my chest. They make my soul shriek with excitement, like or I don't know how that goes.
Yeah.
Darumi.
Anyway, that's why you have to play one of my favorites. You'll totally love it, I swear. Okay? Deal?
We can't play a game like that. We're supposed to be in this school.
Shut up and stop acting like a teacher's pet. Show me your soul.
After that, I was captured by Darumi and forced to play an erotic game.
I love her. She's so freaking funny.
I love her. She has another one. Guys, what the actual fuck? Does this mean I'm creative?
Want to eat some snacks with me? Oh, it's the same thing.
I ate some really unhealthy junk.
Ding dong, ming mong.
I'm gonna be so creative, guys.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Alright, I'm just gonna skip that. Any repeat lines, I'm just gonna skip. Another day's come to an end without any sign of Sir. What happens to his promise to tell us the truth now? Is this his way of getting out of it? And isn't he supposed to be our commanding officer or whatever? Is it okay for him to leave us here unsupervised? Doesn't add up. Did something go wrong? What could have happened? Wasn't Sir in control of everything here? He's the last person I'd expect to go missing. None of this makes sense. I continued to struggle with that vague sense of unease, right up until my 4th day at the last Defense Academy drew to a close. Day 5.
Ding dong, ming mong.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend... Be ready to give your lives...
Yep. With the morning announcement still ringing in my ears, I forced myself out of bed. I'd better make my way back to the cafeteria. Maybe today Sir will finally be back. He is coming back, isn't he? I don't know. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the same lineup as the day before. Every other member of the team but no Sir. Alright, I'm getting really pissed off now. There's no way this is how it's supposed to go, right?
Did something go wrong somehow?
You mean with Sir? Who'd even think of messing with him? Has nobody been looking for him? I took a look around the school yesterday, but I didn't see him anywhere. My eyesight is just as pathetic as my work ethic, though. So it's possible I overlooked something. I also searched the school grounds, even the outside by the wall of fire, but I didn't find anything.
My money's still on him being in one of the rooms we can't get into. Huh. But why has he locked himself away for so long? That's super weird.
Yeah.
Is it possible he just ran away? Ran away? From what? His responsibilities, maybe? It'd be pretty awkward for him to have to come back and tell us he wasn't given permission to reveal the truth.
For real? What a creep!
Chill, dude. He was doing this to get the rest of you to fight, remember? He wouldn't drop it that easily. I was just putting the possibility out there. You don't need to treat it as a genuine theory. But what if something has happened to Sir and he's not coming back? What's our best course of action then? Our best course of action? With Sir gone, there's no one left to enforce his rules, so maybe... This is our chance to escape the school and go home. Huh? I know we still have the wall of fire to contend with, so the rest of us may have to use our hemo anima after all. If we have to use that power anyway, I'd rather do it for something like this instead of being a pawn in Sir's war. But it's all ruins and stuff outside the wall, right? There's a bunch of invaders out there too. And we have no idea how to get to the TooKyo residential complex from here. That can be our first order of business once we get out of here. We'll figure it out as we go along. As we go along? I don't think that's a good idea. Once we leave the school, we won't be able to be revived anymore. I'm well aware of the danger, but it's a risk I'm willing to take if it means going home. Isn't that how we all feel? Or would you rather stay locked up here forever? You know, everything Sir said was probably a lie. There's no way he'd just let us go after the 100 days are up. Yeah, you've got a point.
Hey.
Then let's get out of here. Together. If we have to risk our lives for something, let's do it for freedom. Risk our lives for freedom? Risk implies a chance of success. What you're suggesting is more like suicide. There's no way we'd find our home just by wandering aimlessly out in the wilderness. Can you really say that for sure? We won't know if we never try. I'd like to hear what everyone else thinks, especially those of you who've refused to fight so far. Huh? You mean us? You won't fight because you're afraid. Isn't that right? Does leaving and finding your own way back sound like a better option? I won't stop you, if that's what you really want. Well, the thing is... I want to get back to the complex as much as anyone, but... Well, who knows what's beyond all those ruined towns out there. Without a map or a plan or anything, we might end up even further from home. It's too big a risk. Don't forget about all the invaders. A cowardly weakling like me wouldn't last 5 minutes out there. My stance hasn't changed. Any plan that puts my dear sister in danger is completely out of the question. You'll have to count us out. You guys. Cowards to the core, huh? Too scared to fight, too scared to run. But why do I get the feeling you already knew they'd say that when you asked them? At any rate, it seems we've reached a consensus. Nobody wants to leave the school with you, Eito. Of course, you're still welcome to escape on your own. I wonder how long it'll take for the invaders to find you. Or maybe you'll die of starvation before then. Alright, you've made your point. Eito's voice was hoarse, as if he were choking on his own regrets. He turned to leave. Where are you going? I'm sorry, I'd like to be alone for a while. It seems I failed to understand how everyone feels. Social relationships sure can be tricky. Eyes downcast, his face pale, Eito staggered uncertainly out of the cafeteria. Is he going to be okay? No one really felt like discussing things further after that. Eventually, we decided to just go back to our rooms. This is so weird. Where could Sir have gone? Did he really run away, like Ima said? I find that hard to imagine. I guess there's nothing we can do except wait until something new happens. Now then, what should I do today? Free time! Okay, what the frick? Why does DARUMI have interactions? What the helly? Why does she always have a green marker? The game DARUMI chose a very erotic and extreme game, but it was really unpredictable and interesting to play. Alright, let's see. Another DARUMI one. Okay, maybe we should try talking to Yakushiji instead.
Oh, where the hell are you? Yakushichi! Wait, did I pass by him? Am I crazy? What? Where is he? Am I going too fast? Oh, what the? Bruh. This ain't too bad. Hey, Takumi, doesn't the design of this hallway kick ass? Kick ass? Does it? Really? This design? It's shiny and blinged out, and the art is sick as hell. It's right up my alley, man. Whoever came up with this shit, it was a real man of taste. That's for sure. I hope my house is full of gold and totally badass like this hallway. It looks like a bad joke to me, but well, to each his own. Endurance and mobility? Oh! Gym. Ding dong, bing bong.
Headies. You never know when the well then.
Another day without Sir. It's like he completely dropped off the face of the earth. What if he's really not coming back? What's going to happen to us then? Or was this always his plan? Was he lying to us this whole time? That's right. Just shelve it or velte? I don't know. 2,400 hours and you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While the school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future. But if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. All that stuff about protecting humanity, about going home after 100 days. Was any of that true? Once I started thinking like that, I couldn't stop. I asked myself the same question over and over again. What was true and what was a lie? What should I believe? What should I do from here on? What will give me the best chance of getting home safe? Those questions continued to bounce around my head until I finally fell into a light, fitful sleep. Karua was always getting lost when we were kids. The moment you took your eyes off her, she would wander off somewhere. It didn't matter how many other people were around or how familiar the place was. All it took was a few seconds and she'd be gone. That's just the kind of girl she was.
Oh, so this is where you were.
Taki! Jumpy!
Your mom asked me to come find you. She said you disappeared after the last alarm went off.
This really is just Junpei and Akane from Zero Escape, guys. Like, they literally grew up together like this. And you know, they like basically made that childhood promise with each other. They're literally just them.
You're always doing that. It's like you've got a talent for getting lost.
Sorry. It didn't take me long to accept Karua's vanishing acts as a part of who she was. She'd disappear so completely. Part of me wondered if she'd somehow strayed into a different world from the one we knew. Then, just as suddenly, she'd be back. She drifted in and out of sight like a ghost.
How did you know I was here, Taki?
Just a feeling, I guess.
The way they talk also sound like Junpei and Akane. Like, maybe it's not the same voice actor, but like just the direction of like the tone of voice, I guess, sounds like I feel like I'm listening to Junpei and Akane's childhood backstory like right now.
A feeling?
Yeah! You might be really good at getting lost, but I'm even better at finding you again. So when you get lost, don't be scared. I'll always come find you again. It's no problem for Takumi Sumino, expert finder.
Takumi?
That's so corny.
Well, expert or not, I still wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you, so Try not to wander off too much, okay?
Okay. Thanks, Taki.
No problem. Come on, let's go home.
Oh. Day 6. Zaddy Tacky.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your...
Okay. Another dream about me and Karua. That's been happening a lot lately, but why is it always of us as kids? Am I that desperate to see her again, or am I just that homesick? I've only gone a few days. Never thought I'd miss her so much. More importantly, what's going on with Sir? Has anything new happened since yesterday? It's probably too much to hope he's come back after all this time. And I'll go meet up with everyone in the cafeteria anyway. Alright, hey. Wait a second, someone's missing. And once again, no sir. Takumi, am I glad to see you? It's an emergency! What's going on? Eito's gone missing, and he's taken a fire extinguisher with him. Huh? It looks like he really did decide to leave after all. All on his own? What is he, crazy? He's barely got any experience with hemoanima. How's he going to defend himself? He's not exactly the sporty type. If he gets attacked, he'll get ragdolled all over the place. And he's too far away to be revived too. He's going to meet with a terrible fate for sure. Why are you acting so happy about it? Mr. Atsuki was well aware of the danger. He must have just wanted to get back to the complex really badly. He might die out there if he doesn't get help. What should we do? We do nothing. We don't even have time to waste on runaways. We still need to ascertain what happened to Sir. Or ascertain. There's no way a simple delay in negotiations would last this long. We have to entertain the possibility that something went wrong. Hold on a minute. We can't just abandon Eito. I'll go look for... No. I will not allow you to take unnecessary risk. Huh? Eito has made his choice. Whatever happens to him from here on is his fault. We have precious little manpower as it is. What if there's an attack while you're gone? I get where you're coming from, but isn't that a little heartless? For real, you're basically telling us to let him die. If you don't like it, why don't you go look for him? You're not a part of our fighting force anyway, so makes no difference whether you're here or not. Except you won't, will you? You've already proven you've lacked the courage to take matters of any importance into your own hands. Hey, ease up a little. You don't gotta keep riding them so hard. I don't recall asking for your input. You may act tough, but your skills are painfully mediocre. Get stronger first, then maybe I'll listen to you. Or do you need another demonstration of the difference between us? Oh, I'll take you on anytime! All at once, tensions were skyrocketing. I had to say something, anything to smooth things over.
Yeah!
Everyone, hold on a minute. I have an idea. What? You want a piece of this too? What is it? Make it quick.
Hey!
You'll probably think this is crazy, but I just remembered something. What? I have a talent. I've always been good at finding people when they get lost or go missing. The hell are you talking about? You think that qualifies you to leave and look for Eito? Don't make me laugh. No, seriously, hear me out. It's not just Eito I want to look for, but Sir, too. Sir? I think it's safe to say he's not anywhere on school grounds. It's time we extended the search beyond the wall. And the way I see it, I'm the best person for the job, given my past experience and everything. Please, just leave this to me. I'll work something out. Do you have any grounds to believe you can find them apart from this nebulous talent? No, not really. What is that supposed to mean? Alright, that does it. Clench your teeth. Huh? Oh! You just beat my ass? The next moment, a hollow thwack echoed throughout the cafeteria. It was caused by Takemaru, throwing a punch at himself. Oh. Man, I needed that. What was that all about? You know how it is. I don't hit girls, but sometimes I can't settle down until I hit somebody. Best way out of it is to hit myself. Yeah, my head feels a lot clearer now. Okay, Takumi, you say you're the expert at finding people. I'll take your word for it, but you ain't doing this without me. Thanks. Wait, what? I could use a little fresh air and exercise. You know what I mean.
You son of a gun. Well, if he's in, I'm in.
You too, Darumi?
Yeah, I was getting bored anyway. If no one's gonna get murdered, I might as well help out.
That's a weird reason, but thanks anyway. None of you have any respect for the bigger picture.
I'm bad to the bone, baby. Ain't nothing I can't disrespect.
Clearly. Alright, do as you please. But there's one thing I want you to keep in mind, Takumi. You've promised to find Sir, and I'm going to hold you to that. If you return without producing results...
Well, say something. That silence is more threatening than anything. Besides, I never outright promised I'd find him. Don't worry, man. If she opts you, we can just bring you back again. Come on, let's get going. Angel's body's not gonna fight itself. Don't kill him off before we even start.
With that, Takemaru and Darumi turned and left for the entrance hall. Here goes. No turning back now.
Hey, sorry I can't help. We're counting on you.
It's okay. I can't just ignore someone when they need help. We'll handle this. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, so now... Guess we go into the entrance hall. Oh, she went to her room. That's so funny. I wonder if I can even talk to her, actually. One of the fire extinguishers is missing. I guess Eito really did take off. Crazy bastard. What was he thinking?
Hey!
Ain't no way he can survive out there on his own. I just hope we find him on time. Yeah, same here. What if he's dead? Oh god. No! Let's see. Can I... Oh, I can't. Okay. Let me talk to them.
Hey!
Okay, wait. I think we read that.
Come on, let's keep going.
Oh. Okay. Same lines as before. Oh! What the... Exploring will help you collect BP and materials. Select the step card from your hand and move to the corresponding number of spaces. Several types. Oh, it's like a tabletop. Oh.
So, Intel's first on our list, right? Any idea how we're supposed to find him?
The fire extinguisher may have allowed him to get past the undying flames, but his anima's still weak. He probably hasn't covered much distance yet. For now, let's stick close to the school and gradually fan out from there. destination space on the map to advance story. If you're not sure where it is, press Y. Hi. Which is... Oh, it's all the way there. What the hell? Search start. 2. You see a mummy on the roadside. What in the world is it doing here? Proper burial. What? As he began to bury the mummy, it suddenly let out a strange, terrifying sound. Its cries of resentment echoed throughout the area. What the hell? Bruh. I thought the moral lesson was to never take the mummy's accessories. So that's why I picked that one. Huh. You find a pair of men's underwear on the ground. What's it doing here? Ew! Smell them? No, see if they're still clean. Got polyester. Real nice! What the hell? View area. What do I do? How do I min-max this? Because I'm definitely not exploring all of that. Unless you have to, but like, I don't know. Let me see what this question mark is. You find an abandoned pharmacy, the interior has already been looted. There might still be something useful. Yeah, search inside. Oh, recovered HP. I want to go for the risk. Your path is blocked by a large hole. How did it get here? Look in the hole. Nothing happened. Okay, maybe that was the safer route. 6. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Can I... Oh. Ah! Dang! Hold on. Insects are swarming around one particular tree. Examine the tree. Darumi took damage, got sticky tree sap. Okay. Ow. Real nice! 3. 2. Or, yeah. You find an abandoned research lab. It looks like they study mineral ore here. Grab... Put item in one of the machines. Lost polyester? No! Man. This is tough. You see a cardboard box moving around by itself. Could there be something inside? Sneak closer and lift it. Got cardboard box.
Might as well take it.
Okay. 1. You find lots of clovers growing on the ground. Maybe you'll find a lucky one. Look for a 4-leaf clover. Yay!
Might as well take it.
You find a wallet on the roadside. There's a building up ahead that looks like a police station. Will you turn it in? Borrow it. Chances of finding all materials minus 30%. Got BP silver token. Real nice. Okay. Black ore. Take it with you. Oh shit. Oh shit, she died!
Yes!
I mean, does that mean that we're cooked? Ato! Hey, you out here? If you're alive, answer me! No reply. Guess he's dead already. What happened to killing him off prematurely? Ah!
Okay, maybe it was just for that mini game, thankfully. What's up, Darumi?
Well, I know I'm not exactly book smart or street smart, but I've got other stuff going for me, like my eyes. Last time I got tested, I had perfect 20/20 vision. No surprise, really. I get a 20% score on most tests I take.
I'm not even sure where to start with that statement.
Anyhow, assuming my vision's still as good as ever, there's a ton of invaders right over there. If you think we should be worried?
Invaders? Let's book it. Yeah. We took off running as fast as we could in the direction Darumi had pointed.
There! Over there! You guys see them now?
What?
No!
There he is. It's Ado.
Oh no! We're too late! The lights left his eyes and his soul has flown to Abraham's bosom.
We don't know that yet. We have to get rid of these invaders. Fast.
Huh?
Alright, punks, come catch these hands.
Prepare to get punzar, noobs!
Oh my god. I cringed so hard saying that. Annihilate all enemies. Okay. Alright, everybody.
Say when.
Let's do it to it!
Let's,
All in ass.
we can do out of my way right here. Okay.
It's killing game time!
Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not her. Guess she can just move up a little, and then
My
maybe
turn.
he can go. Yes. Take out 100 enemies. Oh, cool. Alright. I guess I end my turn. Right. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh my god, he has 4 left!
Let's do this.
Here we go.
This doesn't actually hit him too, right? Wait. I'm scared. This doesn't friendly hit him, right? Surely? Right, guys? It doesn't friendly hit him, right?
Take that.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go. Say when.
We have 3 AP left, so actually...
Here we go!
Oh, shit.
Seriously depressing. Go die in a fire!
Oh.
Totally wrecked!
Oh, nice. Okay, and then...
My turn.
Just this one... yeah.
Let's give it to him.
Here we go.
Take that.
There. Wave 1 end.
Ato. Ato. Come on, wake up.
Oh, he's alive. Yay!
Damn. You really had us worried, man.
I can't! I
What a
She's
relief.
so freaking funny.
Now we just have to get him back to the school.
I can't stop saying this. She's so funny.
Hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Huh?
What? What the hell's that?
No matter how many times I see these things, they still don't make sense to me. Their anatomy just feels wrong, you know? Still, I don't gotta understand how they're put together to know they want to take us apart.
Better practice killing now, just in case they make us murder each other later.
Okay, guys. Let's take him down.
She's like my fourth wall break, I swear. Every time
Let's
I feel
freaking
like
go!
she's always like fourth wall breaking, and it's killing me every single time. Alright, I mean, I guess the best thing we can do is just this. Get the ones closest. Or I guess maybe it could have been
Let's
him
go.
too. I didn't realize. Hey, this would cover a lot of enemies.
It's killing game time! Hiya!
Oh. Let's boost.
My turn.
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
Let's give it to him.
Can I? No, I don't think I can hit them both. What about?
Fine.
I don't think I will be able to hit both of them, so I guess maybe.
Say when. I've got this.
Whatever.
Gotcha.
God, this is so cool. Damn. Okay. We have 2 AP left, so.
Full throttle.
Can he? Oh. Can he move over here? Or no? I guess not? Okay.
Let's go! Stabby, stab, stab!
Let's do this.
Oh, here. And then. Oh, he's stunned still. Okay, so then.
Okay, okay! Let me alone! It's killing it! Hiya!
And DARUMI is actually kind of OP.
Here we go! Seriously, to get back!
She's actually really like OP because her ability changes in the second one, so it's kind of awesome. Because she gets her AP back, or like her fatigue back.
Hey there, sleepyhead.
Oh my
You back with us?
god! Wait! Oh my god, he's giving him a piggy bank!
Where am I? What happened? Eito, are you alright? I think so. I'm a little woozy, but I should be fine.
Maybe you hit your head or something. Just stay put for now. Pace yourself.
But what are you all doing here? Did you come all the way out here just for me? I left on my own, without telling anyone. You should have left me to my fate.
No, we couldn't do that. We might not have got on board with your plan, but we're still your friends. We're all in this, together.
Aww.
Friends?
We know how it is. We've all been plucked out of our regular lives and forced into this crazy situation. And we all want to go home. We all have people we care about back in the complex. Even if we disagree on what's best sometimes, when all's said and done, we all feel the same way. We couldn't just abandon you. We're all getting out of this, together.
All of us. Together.
Right. I want each and every one of us to get through this and go home alive. We owe that. Not just to ourselves, but to the people we care about too.
Aww.
I figure you owe us now, too. Everyone totally freaked out when you disappeared, you know?
Well, most of us anyway.
Thank you. I wanted us all to survive too. I just thought escaping would be the best way to do that. I thought if I could only find some clue about how to get back to the complex, you'd see that it wasn't so hopeless after all. But I guess it wasn't meant to be. I couldn't find anything useful out here. It's all burnt out ruins, just like Sire said. There really is nowhere for us to go. There really is no escape.
No, don't say that. Zero escape. There's always a way out. Seek a way out. There's hope.
No, actually, there is one thing I want you to see. One of the invaders dropped this while you were fighting them off. Here, take it.
This is...
Oh no. What? What? Before I could ask any questions, Eito lost consciousness again. I continued carrying him as we all made our way back to the school.
Oh.
Every time she makes that noise, I swear. They dropped men's underwear, we know. That's so funny. How's he doing? This really took it out of him, but I think he'll be okay. I put him in his room and told him to rest up for now. Thank goodness. You all did a great job bringing him back. We were cutting it pretty damn close. Another minute or so, and those invaders would have torn him apart. Right? It's a good thing we made it in time, right? It's a good thing someone spotted those invaders in time, right? Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you. Good job. There's one thing we got wrong, though. Eito wasn't running away just to save himself. He was looking for anything that might lead a way home, so we could all escape together.
Huh?
The invaders found him right when he was too exhausted to carry on. He put himself in all that danger for us? That's the kind of selfless attitude I can only dream of. But he didn't actually find anything to help pinpoint our location, did he? So we're still no closer to making it home. A slapdash plan like that was doomed to failure from the start. Let's move on to more important matters. What about your other objective, Takumi? I hope you haven't forgotten your promise. The one about finding Sir? Well, I remember all right. By way of explanation, I reached into my pocket and brought out the small object I'd been carrying. Eito found this on one of the invaders. Doesn't it look kind of familiar? Oh, what's that? Oh, it's like the badge that's on his hat?
Huh?
I do feel like I've seen it before. Or somewhere before. Yeah, it's broken now, but if I remember right, didn't Sir have a badge on his hat just like this? What? I mean, maybe it could potentially. What if there's multiple hats? What if there's multiple Sirs or different characters who have the same badge, though? Hey, you're right. It's totally the same design. Yeah, that's what we thought. If you guys see it too, I guess it ain't just a coincidence. But you said the invaders had this. Why would they?
Huh?
Do you remember the spot where Eito was attacked? Could you find your way back to it? I want you to take me there tomorrow. Sure, okay. We leave first thing in the morning. I'll meet you at the entrance hall.
Hiruko was as brusque as ever. She said the bare minimum needed to get her point across and left without even glancing back.
What was that about? What does all this mean? It's probably nothing. Renato's okay, so it's all good. Amen, hallelujah, peanut butter.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. Nothing to worry about. Either way, it's getting late. Let's hit the sack. We've done all we can for one day.
We'd managed to make it through the day without any casualties, but we were still left with the nameless unease we couldn't quite cast off. Takimaru was right, though. There's nothing more we could do. Instead, we decided to return to our rooms for the night. I'm glad Ito's okay, but we still don't know what happened to Sir or where he is now. And what were the invaders doing with a piece of his badge? Did he meet up with the invaders, or did they attack him? Why did he go outside the school in the first place? What was he doing? That's a very good question.
Up and out! Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your...
Right. Is it free time? Oh wait, no, it's not free time because we had to go. I promised to meet up with Hiroko at the entrance hall first thing, or rather she promised for me. Yep, okay. You're late. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's having my time wasted. Don't bother making excuses. Just take me to where you found Eito yesterday. It really seems like something bad happened to Sir, doesn't it? That's what I intend to find out. Enough talk. Lead the way. Whatever you say. Hiruko and I stepped through the wall of fire and made our way to the ruins a short way from the school grounds. Eventually, we arrived at the spot where I'd fought the invaders the day before. This is it. This is where we found Eito. And according to his story, this was dropped by one of the invaders that attacked him here.
Oh?
There's no doubt about it. This is definitely the badge from Sir's hat. Did he have some kind of confrontation with the invaders? What was he doing out here? Let's split up and investigate more thoroughly. There may still be clues here that were overlooked. Sure. Okay, so... let's investigate, guys. Oh. Nothing here. I guess something will highlight if I hover over it. What in the world happened here? Are there any clues or traces I missed the first time? Rubble. Nothing here. Trash can. As I continued searching, my eyes fell on a little plastic trash can on the roadside. There was nothing special about it, really. Nothing to suggest it didn't belong there. And yet, when I looked at it, I felt a nagging curiosity about what might be inside. I had no grounds to be suspicious of it, no concrete evidence, just a feeling. Oh god, there's a visual for this, guys. But I was learning to trust my hunches. Something told me that this trash can was important. I gently lifted the lid. A few hours later. What? What the?
You've got to be shitting me.
I don't understand. Why is this happening?
Why is Surrey in pieces?
He's like Humpty Dumpty. I don't know. I don't understand any of this.
Somebody really did a number on him. I wonder who was responsible for this.
Isn't it obvious? Only one person could have done this. And that person is you! Or you! Siri was killed by one of us!
No way.
I don't think any of us could have done it. Remember what Sir said that one time?
Nah!
Don't you dare lay hands on a superior officer, soldier, or do you want me to detonate the bomb I had implanted in you? Oh yeah, he did say that. No way any of us could have hurt him then.
Aw, man! No non-stop debate this time, huh? My fucking fourth wall, I can't. Quit trying to drag us into your killing game fantasy.
So then, it must have been the invaders, right? That seems to be the only explanation. My guess is that some invaders made it onto school grounds and killed Sir. Then they took his remains and discarded them in the ruins beyond the wall of fire before we could notice he was gone. At some point, they were handling the body. The badge on his hat must have broken off and gotten stuck on one of them. They snuck in without anyone seeing them? Are the invaders even capable of sophisticated tactics like that?
From what we've seen so far, there are different types of invaders. Maybe one of them, or some of them, are built for stealth. But if they can do that, why haven't they snuck in and killed us all already? I mean, the alarm didn't go off or anything. Getting past the flames is one thing, but getting in and out without the defense system's radar detecting them too? What could do that?
It almost sounds like a ghost. A ghost? That thing, or person, or whatever, that I saw on the roof. Could he have done it? Now that I think about it, the day after I saw that ghost boy was the day Sarah went missing. That can't be a coincidence. So now we know for sure Sarah's not coming back. What do we do now? Will we still get to go home after 100 days, or...
Oh shit!
Huh?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Uh-oh.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Oh shit. Seriously? This means what I think it means? It's an enemy attack.
Oh. Oh god.
They look so goofy. Oh dear, what terrible timing.
No way! Why now?
It just goes to show, they won't only attack when it's convenient for us, quite the opposite. If the invaders really are the ones who destroyed Sir, they may have chosen to attack now because they know we're invulnerable. So, what do we do now? What do we do? No one's asking us to fight, but should we? Ain't nothing else we can do. If they get inside, we're all dead.
It was Sir's job to take the lead and organize us and stuff. There's no way we can win without him.
No, we can win. We have to. If we want to survive, we have no other choice. Right, that hasn't changed. It's not a question of if or how we fight or we die. That's all there is to it. I'll take over Sir's role for now. Follow my orders and I'll work something out. Whoa, hold up. Why do you get to be in charge? Because I'm the most qualified for the job. I'm not happy about it either, but it's a matter of necessity. Like hell I'm gonna let you push me around? Enough. The invaders will be here soon. Anyone who can fight, follow me to the war room.
Yeah, boy, let's do this. Can I get a reward if I kill the most dudes?
Fine, but I'm doing this my way.
Isn't that literally what Punisher says?
I'm doing this my way.
Takemaru and Darumi took off at a run toward the war room.
contrast, the rest of the group, over half our total members, remained where they were. I see. Even when our lives are more at risk than ever, you're determined to remain on the sidelines.
It's not like we don't want to help, it's just...
You're going to regret this. Obviously, if we fail, you're going to be killed along with the rest of us. But even if we survive this battle, you're going to regret not joining the fight. I guarantee it. Oh! Kiruko's words sounded less like a warning than they did a threat. After pausing a moment to let them sink in, she also left. Alright. Don't waste your time trying to recruit me. I can't do anything right. I can't fight. I just can't. Even thinking about it makes me want to... Okay. I'm just a regular guy, you know? I can't go out there and fight those monsters. How did I end up in this crazy situation like this? What rotten luck. First Sir goes missing, then the invaders attack again. What terrible timing. But as long as it doesn't affect me or my dear sister, I don't really care. There's nothing I can do. My dear brother won't let me do anything dangerous. Okay, so... I'm past hesitating at this point. I have to fight. It's the only way for me to survive. I'm not dying here. I need to make it back to Karua. My god. Alright, but let's get started. Does everyone understand what they have to do?
I know! We go on an adrenaline-fueled killing spree! Cutting down friend and foe alike!
Admirable enthusiasm. I need you to confine your attacks to the enemy, though. Remind me again why you're calling the shots now? I'm the strongest one here, and unlike you, I have brains as well as brawn. Can't hit girls! You sure you're not really a dude? Now would be a great time for you to crack your egg and take a pounding. This guy really is just Banta. Can't hit girls. Come on, now this is no time for us to fight among ourselves. We have to get out on the battlefield before the invaders get here.
I wonder if we can pull off some sick finishing moves. I want to pull out an invader's heart and show it to them before they die. All is victory.
If you're all ready, then let's begin. Initiate defensive battle.
Damn. Oh my god, she's so cool. She's so awesome.
Let's go. I could skip this, but I feel like I shouldn't. I don't know. Let's go.
Yeah. I don't want to skip that part. I don't know why. For some reason, it just... I like transformation scenes.
Alright, time to lock in, guys. Alright.
Rev it up!
They have more of the bigger enemies here. I wonder if I should...
All right, let's get started.
Maybe... single enemy.
Die!
Ooh.
They may be disgusting monsters, but their insides certainly are a pretty color.
Oh my god.
And the way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls. It's like poetry in motion.
Oh my god.
You do realize how creepy you sound, right?
How unsatisfying.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now then, to business.
Honestly,
My turn.
can I? Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, so.
Let's do it to it!
Yeah.
Yeah! Fine.
Alright. Okay. Yeah.
Go away! Oh, my body! Uh-oh.
Oh. Last resort? Extra powerful attack that can be unleashed in exchange for their life. Even if they die, all allies will be revived for the next wave. So go ahead and kill yourself. I'm sorry, what? The game just told me to kill myself. Oh my god. Voltage gain rate. Ally deaths count as nice kills. Kills and will boost any rewards obtained upon victory. Fear not death and fight proudly. What the fuck is happening?
I wonder how many more can I get?
Last resort, you'll get what you deserve. Oh shit. Hold on. I don't want to clear this section though. Probably not down here, right? Or should I? Yeah.
You're coming with me!
Oh my god! Sheesh!
You're up.
Goodbye, Darumi. I mean, isn't that what she wanted anyway? I'm dead.
Let's freaking go!
Okay, there's like one enemy right there. I wonder if I should just... sorry, this is just one of them. Yeah. Okay. Then I want you to boost.
Hauling ass!
Oh no, not boost.
Let's give it to
special
him.
attack, and I want you to do it right. Oh, wait. Oh shit, I can't go here? Okay, like right about there. I think that covers enough.
I'll smoke 'em! It's up to you from here.
Okay. Oh, he's stunned. Okay.
Time to move.
Let's do this one.
How's this? Broken so soon. Time for battle.
Oh, nice. Okay. Can I? Ooh. Yeah.
Take this. Ready whenever.
Can I meet you? Nope. Okay. So then...
Let's do this!
Can you... Maybe, I guess you're really far. But you're kind of good as back, though. Maybe I'll ask you to...
My turn!
My turn.
You can save AP for the next round. Oh, true. I guess we can just end it then. Oh, no! I didn't know they had so much movement. What the hell?
Ready when you are. Good to go.
All right, let's get started. How's this? How unsatisfying. Time for battle.
Oh. It's just like... I kinda wanna see her special attack, though. Let me just see it.
Show me your insides!
Yeah!
Don't let up!
Awesome. Okay.
Let's do this!
And I guess...
I've got this!
You can't really go far.
Good to go!
Wow, really? Okay. Guess we just end turn? I think that one's gonna go in. Whatever. Okay.
Back to the killing
Darumi's
game!
coming back!
Nothing beats the feeling of trampling them beneath my feet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's a sadist.
I still can't believe how strong you are, Hiroko.
Yeah, you're totally OP! You rocking some elite hacks or cheat codes or what?
I'm in a good mood today, so I'll tell you. The truth is, I've been fighting these monsters a lot longer than the rest of you.
What?
I didn't know they were called school invaders at the time. All I knew was that they were a threat to the TooKyo residential complex, and that it was up to me to stop them. By the time we were brought here, I already had plenty of experience killing these things. It still never gets old, though.
You really fought him before?
You're like the OG invader exterminator!
Wait. You mean they attacked the complex before? And you fought them off every time? How did all that happen without anyone noticing?
Maybe people did notice. Maybe it was covered up. I didn't really let details like that bother me.
Maybe you shoulda.
The day Karua and I got dragged into all this, that wasn't the first time the invaders appeared? Just how long has this war been going on anyway? And how have the people in charge kept it a secret for so long?
Hey guys! Looks like we've got company!
Oh! Oh,
That's enough
she
talk.
is...
Let's swat these bugs before they get out of hand.
Right! Let's do it!
Good grief. Okay.
Let's go! That's it!
Time to move.
Okay.
Take this! Broken so soon.
Here we go!
Let's see. Maybe she can cover this side, maybe. Or actually... maybe here. Oh, actually, hold on. I might be able to wait.
Hauling ass!
I'm gonna park him here.
Let her rip!
What a rip! Okay, let's just save this one. Oh my god! Wait, why do they move so much? Oh! God! Jesus
Let's do
Christ.
this!
Good to go!
Okay. I don't think she's gonna be able to. You gotta get the big guys.
All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. My turn.
Oh wait.
How's this? How unsatisfied. Ready whenever.
Okay, maybe... She can't reach him, so I guess... just kill this one.
Die!
Yeah.
This isn't... I can still... fight.
Am I okay? It's just till the next wave, right? Enemies will transform into a terrifying threat. They won't be easy to defeat, but you can pull it off. Lose a large amount of voltage. Okay.
Alright, let's get started.
Okay.
Show me your insides! It's up to you now!
It's killing game time!
Okay, there's like... a lot.
Seriously depressing. Don't bother me!
Hauling ass! Gah! Rev it up! Eat this!
Back to the front line.
Back to the front line. Okay, we're alright, guys. Oh.
We made it through somehow. Even without Sirei's help.
Gosh, I always underestimate how far these enemies can go.
Guess we're starting to get the hang of this hemo anima stuff. Doesn't hurt that we basically can't die either. I could get used to this immortality stuff.
That was a little too easy, though. Is this really all they've got?
Damn.
Oh! Guys! Look over there! A new challenger's approaching!
Is it a boss?
What? Like another monster?
Oh, what the?
What the? But that's a human.
Is it?
They're coming right this way. Wonder what their deal is.
Could they be an invader as well? I've never seen one with a regular human physique, but it's not out of the question.
Could it be someone from the complex, though? They might have gotten lost and wandered into all this by accident.
Is it true? Could that person really be from TooKyo Residential Complex?
What do we do now? We can't attack if there's a chance they're just a normal person, right?
I'm actually starting to miss Sirei. He'd know what to do for sure.
But he's not here. We're going to have to work things out for ourselves.
Aight. Everyone stand back! Leave this to me.
Takemaru took a deep breath and then...
Hey! Who are you? Whose side are you on? You one of us? Or one of them?
I suppose I shouldn't have expected anything too complex from you.
Oh, look!
Oh!
They put their hands up.
Oh!
See?
What?
They understood what I said. We can communicate like normal. They've got to be human.
Maybe. We can at least get a little closer and try to talk more. It doesn't look like they're armed.
He's
So
so
we should be okay.
Vanta-coded. Yeah, I know. It's actually scary. Still, reeling from the shock of this new development, we took a few tentative steps towards the mysterious figure. But then...
Kudukuzo, Dipifogo Vatu,
What?
Hamashniku Jetu Voodoo Petu, Evanate.
Oh! What?
Is that hemo anima?
Oh! Oh my... Oh, what the... What is happening?
What the? Is that the enemy commander? Hideko, can you get out of this?
Don't bother me. I'm trying.
Somebody? Ow!
Oh? Whomst? Eito! Oh my gosh! Let's go!
Eito? Don't get me wrong. I'm not here because I suddenly believe everything Sirei told us.
Hold up.
But something you said got through to me, Takumi. Even if we disagree on some matters, we're still friends.
Oh my gosh!
I can't begin to tell you how happy I was to hear that.
Oh!
It's been a long time since anybody thought of me as a friend.
Oh my god!
And friends should help each other out. Isn't that right?
Oh my god!
That's why I've decided to fight too. I found something that I want to protect. I won't just stand by and let my friends get hurt anymore. I'll fight alongside you, and we'll all make it home. Together.
Oh my god!
Yeah! Too many cheesy lines. Too much power of friendship. When did this turn into a shonen anime?
Now that's what I'm talking about! I agree, though. That speech was totally lit.
Great work, Ito. I knew you'd come through.
Dialogue is so funny.
Sorry it took me so long, but I fully intend to make up for lost time. I won't pretend I'm not scared, but I'll be okay. When I think of how you're all counting on me, I feel courage welling up inside.
Oh my gosh.
True friendship. I guess this is what it feels like.
He's friendship maxing. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the corny speeches either.
Now we're back in the game and got another fighter on our team. That commander's going down.
Right. The invaders aren't getting through us.
Getting the jump on me is something I can't forgive. I'll make them regret it. With every fiber of their being.
Yes! To protect the ones we love, so we can all return home together. We will fight!
Alright, boss time. Oh my god. That's freaking huge. Oh no, that's a lot. Ah, no, it's over. Wait, no, but the condition is just to annihilate the boss. So if we kill him before, as long as this doesn't take too much damage. Oh god, okay.
Let's give it to him.
We can just have him focus on wave clearing, I guess. He's also a good tank too, so I'm a little worried.
Let's do it to it!
Oh, great. I need... okay. Okay. Oh, special attacks. Think. Wait, Eito, hold on.
Yes, leave it to me.
Eito is an attacker who gains a random buff with each action. He will randomly gain attack +1/+1 armor or fatigue from a specialist skill. Special fortune telling. Judge. Mow down enemies in front. Okay. I kind of want to hold him for now. Maybe. Let's see what the shapes look like. I think I want to use a special attack though. But it might have to be...
To business.
Wait. Oh, I guess... no, she would have to be on that side. So then...
Okay!
Oh, this kind of covers a pretty good ground, I feel.
I'll end it all here!
Nice.
Boring.
I know, he's so cool. He has a scythe. Like, it's so awesome. Okay.
Time for battle.
We have 3 AP? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Maybe...
Let's do this!
Yeah.
Let her rip!
Let her rip! We're just gonna probably have to wait.
Let's get started.
But I do want to clear as
I've
much
got
as
this.
I can because it's a lot of waves.
Here! Good to go.
Oh gosh, there's so many people on the right side. Maybe... I don't know. Let's save it. Oh! Oh, he's on this side? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, lordy lord.
Time for battle.
Okay. I think he's gonna
Haul an
go
ass!
down. Fuck. He might... but he can't go anywhere, really. He might have to take a defensive stance.
Come get it!
Okay.
I'm ready whenever.
No enemies front.
You're in the way!
Okay.
Ready whenever.
I gotta move her
Alright,
over
let's
somehow.
get started.
Yeah, like over here. And then...
My turn. That's it.
Okay. I think a couple's gonna get in, but... Oh god. I wonder if it's okay to let some in. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell was that?
Time for battle.
Okay, I need you to pop off like crazy.
Show me your insides. Don't let her.
Okay.
Let's do this.
It isn't looking great, guys.
Here we go!
This kind of hits. Fuck. We're cooked. We're cooked, guys. We're cooked.
We need.
Oh, shit! There's a good chance we may have to restart. Unless I'm crazy. Oh my god. Oh, she's stunned. Oh no.
Let's go! It's killing game time!
I don't know if I should focus on the boss. Oh yeah?
Fine. Okay. Get away from me! Guess I'm screwed!
Oh my god!
So close to dead. Drop dead!
Okay. Defensive stance.
15. Okay. I can't do anything because she can't do anything. She's stunned.
Ready when you are.
Okay, 36.
Take that!
Uh-oh. I quit! We might barely just make this, guys. I don't know. Oh wait, no. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. We're cooked. We're cooked. It's 11.
My turn. Gotcha. Take care of the rest.
Yeah, I can't do anything. 7?
Not
Yeah, it's over.
like this.
It's over, guys. Redo. Retry bonus? I don't know. Do people actually use these? What, does this affect the story in any way? Alright. Do I have to really read all of this?
Eito?
Taking out enemies like the Grizzlies is a good idea. You mean like I should just let the little ones in? Or like ignore them? Just focus on the bears and then... Okay. 300 already? Okay, so... I guess...
Alright, let's get started. Out of my way! How unsatisfying. Ready whenever.
I'm gonna boost her.
I'm all worked up now. Alright, let's get started.
I'm gonna... Let's see... Maybe...
Yes, leave it to me.
Oh, nice.
We better get moving. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their knuckles. Got it. Nice.
Is it only one per like? You can't
My
like.
turn.
What is it?
Let's go! Seriously depressing. I'll end it all here!
He can't stack the +1 attack, but it saves all 3 waves.
Boring.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Here.
29. Oh, I moved to the same spot.
Don't underestimate me.
Oh, she's surrounded. She can't even, like, get out.
Here we go.
I can still fight.
great. Oh, lovely.
Let's freaking go! Rev it up!
Oh my god.
How could this happen?
No. Oh my goodness. Damn, this is hard. Okay, so...
Let's freaking go!
Let's go. Gotta push it.
I didn't mean to do that.
I've got this.
That's a lot, guys. Maybe... Oh, I don't know if it's better to... I don't know what to do, actually. I think there's room for error, right?
Hardly a challenge.
Oh, actually, this might be better.
Show me your insides! It's up to you now!
Oh my god, she's stunned. Okay. Now...
Let's give it to him!
I'm not sure.
Say when.
Wrong version? I don't know what that means.
Let's do it to it!
Shit. There's like a bunch of... Wait... Oh shit.
Here we go!
I think she's gonna have to die because she's stunned. I can't do anything.
Damn.
Oh my god, they're dropping like flies.
My body!
Uh-oh.
This isn't. I can still.
What? He was next to 2 bears? No way! Ah, we're cooked. We're cooked, guys. I think this might have to be a redo again. No! Yeah, we cooked, guys. We cooked. We definitely we cooked. No good.
It's too much.
I don't know.
Oh, nice. I'm about to die. I can't anymore.
Oh, I see.
It's too much.
I don't know.
So
Oh my god. Oh, thank god. I don't want to do that ever again. I don't want to do this ever again.
We beat it this time, right?
Barely.
It's back to its humanoid form. It's probably used up all its power. Speaking of which, didn't the commander's power seem a lot like our hemoanima?
you noticed that too, huh? And it's not like it just has a kind of similar vibe either. It's practically the same thing.
Yeah.
What makes the commander so special? Wish Sirei could have told us about this. It was bad enough when they were just freaky monsters, but now we gotta deal with the ones that look like us and have the same powers too?
Hiruko, do you know anything about this?
No. I never saw a human-shaped invader back home. In this case, I'm just as ignorant as you are.
So much for that idea.
So, what do we do with this one? We beat it, but it ain't dead yet. Mozokuze.
What?
Is it talking?
Hey, what you trying to say? You understand us, right? Speaking human talk. Sujupi, Sedudumak.
I think it's begging for mercy.
It wants us to spare its
I
life.
think it's just funny that the Vanta-coded character is the one saying it.
Abeguk, tudo você.
Eito might be right. We couldn't understand the commander's words, but its breathing was ragged and its voice sounded frightened, desperate even.
Hurry up and kill it.
What?
Was I not clear? We are at war. This is one of our enemies. That's all we need to know. Trying to understand or sympathize with it is just a waste of time. Somebody kill it so we can finish up here.
But...
If you're not gonna do it, then I will. Step aside.
While I struggled to put what I was feeling into words, Hiroko spoke with a sense of confidence and determination as she approached the fallen commander. Oh my god. Performing a finishing blow on a commander and absorbing their power will boost your skills and voltage gain rate? Wait. Oh. So I don't have a choice. It's saying I can select character, but at the moment there's only one character only that I can select. Oh. So... I guess we have no choice.
All right. Let me do it.
Oh my god. Damn. My god.
Exquisite.
Oh my god. It should have been me. Extermination complete. Hiroko Shizuhara's Hemo Anima was boosted. Special attack +1, voltage gain 10%. What just happened? Did you absorb its power?
Oh.
Something like that. I don't know exactly how it works, but I feel stronger now. Sometimes it seems like there's nothing Hemo Anima can't do. Just what is this stuff anyway? I don't know. I just try to make the most of it. Man, check out the body. Oh! It's shriveled up like a mummy or something. Is this what happens to them when they lose their power? Yo, these sound effects are so overly... so over the top for what's happening right now. What a tragic end.
No.
Don't pay it any mind. There are enemies, remember that. Why was the commander's power so much like ours, though? Who knows? It's just one damn mystery after another around here. And now we can't even ask Sir about any of it. Why not? Is he still missing?
Ah! Oh, right. You were totally out of it at the time. You wouldn't know.
No, what? I'm sorry, I can't. What happened? It's like this.
Oh. Nice. I don't want to look at my score. Oh, wait, was it S? Well... We don't look at it. We don't talk about that battle.
What? No way.
Serious? Dead? How?
I don't know, though. Like... I thought Sarah was just like... You know, it's like... Monokuma, you know? Like, just a stuffed animal or like... animatronic of some sort. You know? Like, I don't even think there was like... I don't know. I don't know how to explain this.
When I found that piece of his badge, I figured something must have happened. But I never expected it to be this bad. Who could have done this?
It's thanks to the clues he gave us that we were able to find Sir.
Hey!
I just wish it hadn't been like this.
Huh?
True, like it could be like Monokuma backup bodies, you know? Maybe Sir is still out there.
But what about the agreement we had with him? He said we'd be allowed to go home after 100 days. He was even going to tell us the truth about everything. Now, we'll never find out why we were chosen, or what's being kept in the defense room. I thought you were against believing anything Sir told us. I was. Once I saw there was no way of getting back to the complex on our own, I realized there must be some truth in what he said. Whatever he was going to tell us next, I'm sure it would have been worth hearing, at least. Maybe he's got a spare. Like another body that whoever's controlling him can jump into? If he did, he'd have done that already. Right, I'm sorry. I ought to be put in solitary confinement for asking stupid questions.
We're basically no better off than we were before. Are we really supposed to sit around with no one to tell us why we're here? Or what we're doing?
There's not a lot else we can do. We've proven pretty definitely... we've proven pretty definitely we can't get home on our own. Besides, we're fighting to save mankind and all that shit. We can't just quit and let the whole world go to hell.
That's if that explanation wasn't a lie. We never got the chance to hear the whole truth. Ugh, what a pickle. Sounds like we're going around in circles again. Can I be excused? I've been a rough day. Or it's been a rough day. And I need my beauty sleep.
You're part of this too, you know.
And you didn't even do anything today.
A good night's sleep might help us see things more clearly. At any rate, it's getting late. We're all tired. To tell you the truth, after everything that's happened today, I'm starting to feel a little unsteady on my feet. It was a pretty fierce battle.
So, we're calling it here for today?
Yes, I think it would be best. I'd like some time to process all of this.
We're done talking then? Sweet. I kinda tuned out after the first few minutes anyway.
Having successfully made it through our second battle in defense of the school, we went back to our rooms to rest up. I collapsed onto my bed and lay there, staring at the ceiling and pondering the same questions over and over. Defend the school for 100 days, then return home. That's what Sir said. But now that he's gone, was there anyone left to hold up that end of the deal? When our time was up, would someone else show up and take us back to our old familiar residential complex? Will I really get to see Karua again? Was that my doorbell? Who could it be at this hour? I got to my feet and opened the door. Standing just outside was a familiar face. Is it Eito? Oh my god, I was just about to say. I literally first person who came to thought was Eito. Sorry to disturb you. I know it's late.
Huh?
Oh, hey Eito, what's up? Nothing. I just wanted to say thank you. With all the craziness today, I never got the chance to tell you how grateful I am. You're exaggerating. If anything, I should be thanking you for bailing us out when the commander had us pinned down. Even though you were dead most of the round. You saved my life, Takumi. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Seriously, it's fine. You don't have to go all dramatic on me. I'm not very good at making friends, so I tend to spend a lot of my time in my own head. Maybe that's made me a little stubborn. But thanks to your actions, I've managed to realize something very important. Sometimes it may seem like we're all alone in the world, helpless to fight back against the forces that control our destinies. But the thing is, we're not alone. Not really. As a group, we can accomplish so much more than we can as individuals. There's no hardship we can't overcome, so long as we have each other. God, it's always these Danganronpa Zero Escape type games that are always the friendship is magic and you have all you have is each other moment. I eat this up so hard! Every single time it's a survival... oh my god, I have a very bad addiction and obsession with games that are about like bonding with each other, like as a group of individuals who are all so different from each other. It's like that sense of hope that you have with each other because of survival, and it's like it's so good, it's too good. Every time they have that like moment in the game where it's like, yeah, let's do this, we'll help each other out and all, you know, like, you know? And there's always like a special BGM for it too. There's always like that special BGM track that's meant for like the hope part of the game, where it's like you start to feel like hopeful for them as a group. And it's awesome. It's not that I disagree with anything he's saying, but it's so awkward hearing it spelled out like that. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond. And then there's Himo Enema. If we think of it less as a weapon and more as a tool to protect one another, then maybe it's not so bad after all. Yeah, I guess not. I may not know what the right thing to do is yet, but I hope we can figure it out together. By combining our strengths, our skills, and our knowledge, I'm sure we can make it through this. I'll fight alongside you from now on. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. You can count on me, Takumi. Oh my god. Having said his piece, Eito extended his hand toward me, an expectant smile on his face. Shaking hands at this point felt a little redundant, not to mention overly formal. Embarrassing as it was, I still appreciated the gesture. I grasped his hand and gave it a firm shake. Thanks. Same here. Alright. I just wanted you to know that. Thanks for hearing me out. Excuse me. I think I should go. I'm starting to feel queasy again. You shouldn't have pushed yourself like this. Go get some rest. I think I'll do that. Sorry for keeping you up so late. Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you. Fighting for our friends. As corny as it sounds, Eito's right. Things are pretty bad right now, but at least we still have each other. We just have to remember that we're not alone. And so, our 7th day at the last Defense Academy, the day of our second real battle here, drew to a close. Day 8. Bing bong, bing bong.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your lot.
Even with Sir gone, his automated announcements keep playing like nothing's changed. We'll need to discuss what we do from here on, now that we're on our own. I should go to the cafeteria and meet up with everyone there. Oh my god. Oh, somebody's outside. Maybe this is a dumb question, but do you think there's any animals around here? If there are, I hope we're not frightening them or destroying their habitats too badly. You know, I never really thought about that. The only living thing I've seen since we got here are the invaders. So, Shoma, if you're concerned about stuff like that, you must really like animals, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I enjoy spending time with them and learning more about them and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like animals too. Really? You're a fellow animal lover, Takumi? Oh no, that means you have something in common with me. I am so sorry. Don't worry, I'll keep this a secret. The last thing you need is to find yourself being lumped in with a creepy little flatworm like me. Quick, you'd better leave before anyone sees us together. I'll disappear into the background too. I'm good at that. This fucking guy, I'm gonna strangle him. Here I thought I'd found something that would make him open up and relax a little. His inferiority complex is even worse than I thought. Yeah, for reals. Okay. Another day, another delicious meal. How can you eat at a time like this? What better time is there? Now that Sir's gone, we can enjoy any food we want. Anytime we want. This taco rice set meal is simply delectable. I've never eaten rice this fluffy before. That's the part you're enjoying? It's even better if you put whipped cream on top. It really gives the dish an extra layer of sweetness. Does taco rice need to be sweet? Our conversation was interrupted by Hiruko clearing her throat, just loud enough to demand our attention. My apologies for spoiling your fun, but could you listen to me for a moment? I have an important announcement to make. Okay. Alright, what's up? What was it you wanted to tell us, Hiruko? It's about our future plans. I'm assuming nobody has come up with anything yet?
Yeah, I didn't exactly like Sir barking orders at us. But without him, we don't really have a lot of direction. Intel proved we can't escape on our own, so why don't we just cut loose and do whatever? Or we can keep fighting and see who gets the biggest killing streak. Loser has to split their wrist and right across their stomachs. What the fuck is she saying?
Are they cutting their wrist or their stomach? Never mind, I don't want to know. Why are we even talking about this? If the school falls, mankind's done for. We gotta stay and fight, commanding officer or not.
We don't know for sure if that's true or if we'll still get to home when the time's up.
We'll be in big trouble if we stay here forever. Sharing a living space with a bottom-feeding parasite like me is sure to depress you.
I wonder how mankind is going to be wiped out. Exactly?
Hard to say. It must have something to do with whatever's in the defense room, though. Sir could have had the courtesy to tell us that much before he got himself killed. I'll be taking charge of the school in Sir's absence. Follow my orders and we'll be fine. Hiruko spoke in such a matter of fact way. slipping it into the conversation so casually. I didn't even register what she said until a few seconds later.
Wait, what? You're going to what?
I said, I'll be taking charge of the school in Sir's absence. If you follow my orders, we'll be fine.
Oh, hell no. Why is it gotta be you?
We need a leader to help organize us, to give us purpose and direction. Without proper discipline, we'll never win the war against the invaders. The war? I've told you time and time again, this is war. We cannot afford to lose. For the sake of victory, you'll have to cast aside any and all unnecessary sentiments. Hope, despair, joy, fear. You don't need them anymore. You don't need to know why we're here, or what we're protecting. You don't even need to think. Just do as I say and fight. Just fight. The invader attacks are only going to get worse from here on out. We need to be at our best to match them blow for blow. That means everyone here must fight. If you want to make it out of this alive, you have to be willing to put your life on the line. Risk your life to save your life, kill others so that you may survive. That is what it means to be at war. Nobody had any response to that. Hiruko's stance was an extreme one. There was no doubt about that, but nothing about it stood out as wrong either. Given the extreme circumstances we were in, it might even be the most logical way for us to proceed. Violent, heartless, but logical nonetheless. There you have it. That's how things are going to work from now on. You may resume your meaningless prattle. Now that I'm in charge, you can rest easy. I will not allow us to lose. The cafeteria fell silent in the wake of the bombshell of an announcement. They didn't have the heart to make small talk anymore. The atmosphere was just too oppressive. Eventually, our new leader said she wanted to go and think through some new battle strategies and left us there alone. Feeling deflated, we gradually dispersed and went back to our rooms. Hiruko in charge. I can't imagine anyone else could keep us all in line, but still. All that stuff about not thinking and just following orders doesn't sit right with me. I feel like surrendering all control to her would be a bad idea. I need to do something to take my mind off all this. I've got plenty of free time. Maybe I'll just wander around and look for something to do.
Free time? Okay. Oh, actually, I want to double check something. Give me one sec. When is the... what is it? Isn't there like a Niji and Prov or something? Tonight? Or like soon?
It's in 2 hours?
Oh, okay. Really? Oh. Damn. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was like, wait, would I overlap or not? But, I guess not. Okay. Whew. Okay. We can keep going. So, I guess, let's see. Oh! Darumi and Eito. Okay, we have to do Eito, guys. Talk to Eito. You seem like you're in a good mood today. Did something happen? I hung my laundry to dry on the rooftop fronts and it worked amazingly. Everything came out so soft, and it smells incredible. Did you use scented fabric softener or something? No, I think it's just the smell of the sunlight. I've never smelled anything like it in the TRC, and as you know, there's no sky there. If laundry day is this nice, maybe our time here won't be so bad after all. I can't believe he's this excited about a good load of laundry. Does Eito enjoy housework? Oh my god, he's male wife! How calculation and analysis. What the hell?
My god. Male life, guys.
My two favorite people in the same room? Oh my god. Ato.
Ato, what are you doing here? I was analyzing the video from our defensive battle on the computer. I wanted to work out the behavioral patterns of each type of invader and use that to inform our future battles. You really are a born researcher, huh? I never even considered analyzing this data. I'm not physically strong, so this is the only way I can make myself useful to everyone.
Yay! Ding dong ming mong.
At ease, soldier. You never know when the... Well then.
Looks like another day's over. Back home in the residential complex, I used to stay up playing video games and watching random videos online until late. I don't have nearly as many things to distract or entertain me now. Once night falls, all I can really do is go to sleep. And so my 8th day at the academy drew to a close.
This is crazy, guys. We're only on day 9 and there's 100. Imagine being on day 50.
Out of troops!
I think I'm gonna lose my shit.
Rise and shine! Get prepared. Be ready to get...
I'm losing my sanity. It's only been like a week. It's morning. Iruko's in charge now, but what does that mean? Are our lives here going to be all that different from before? Anyway, I should head over to the cafeteria.
Yeah, a lot has happened, but I feel like I'm still in that beginning prologue, I feel like. I don't know, like, I'm waiting for shit to actually go down. Like, the only thing closest was, like... I think the only thing that was drastically insane, or like I thought things were going downwards, was when Ato disappeared. And then we went after him. Otherwise, I'm not sure because, like, how are we fleshing out these weeks, you know? Like, there has to be some gimmick or something that is going to motivate some crazy drama between all of us, you know? Because right now we're kind of just like, yeah, let's just fight together, you know? We'll go look for Sir, blah, blah, blah. But when is shit actually about to happen is what I want to know. I want to know when things hit the hay. Okay, we can talk to one person. Oops. I didn't mean to go back in my room. Sorry. Where is... Where is she? Oh. Morning, Tsubasa. Yeah, morning. You on your way to the cafeteria? Me? No, Sorry, I really gotta get going. What? What was that all about? She's acting weird. Uh-oh. Well, she's sus. She went back to her room? Oh. Okay. Well, alright. Sus, I guess. Huh? Is it just us today? Yeah, real slim pickings, huh? Is it just... is it me, or are the ones who are missing... the cowards who refuse to fight? Yes, that's right. They usually come here in the morning. Why didn't they today? Because I told them not to. They're not allowed to use the cafeteria anymore. What? What? Why would you do that? Last Defense Academy exists to protect humanity from the invaders. Anybody who won't contribute to that effort doesn't deserve to use its facilities. Isn't that pretty harsh, though?
The way things are now, they'll never come around. It's time to start cracking the whip. I'm not going to let up until they shape up and start showing some spine. Let up on what exactly? You're in no position to be worrying about others. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at the moment's notice. Our time is precious. You will not waste it. Is that understood? Without waiting for an answer, Hiruko got to her feet and left, as unshakably confident as ever.
Damn! It's gonna be all business from now on, huh? This is madness.
Hey!
It does sound pretty Spartan. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Trying to force our friends to fight might only make things worse. Not like they got any excuse to keep hanging back. None of us get any real choice here. It's like Hiruko said. That's what being at war's all about. I get you though. There's such a thing as going too far. Wonder how else she's gonna put the pressure on them. I have a bad feeling about this. We ate the rest of our breakfast in silence. We were all feeling uneasy about what would happen to the rest of the group going forward. If someone were to die, guys, like, permanently, I think they're gonna kill Hiruko. Someone's gonna murder her, and because of this, like, whole, like, bossing around stuff, they're gonna kill her, permadeath her, and everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck happened? Once we were done eating, we went back to our rooms. I'm worried about what else Hiruko might be planning, but it's been a couple of days since the last attack, and I'm starting to get antsy. I'd prefer to not just sit around. Now, what I want to know, guys, is are they... Oh my god, there's 3 people to hang out with, but... Oh, man. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, report card? Let's see. Social studies, mobility. Okay. Wait, where's the rest of it though? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Wait. There's like a bigger category and there's like a smaller category. So there's like linguistics, math, science, social studies, gym, and then they have like sub-individual like literacy, creativity. Oh, okay. So that's probably gonna be like all of the characters then, like assigned to each one, or 2 of them maybe. So okay, we have a lot in creativity because of Darumi, but we could try to do some with Eito, but also maybe some mobility as well. I don't know. Let's talk to Hiruko. Ah, damn it! I did the thing again. Oh. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at a moment's notice. Oh, okay, whatever. So, I need to know, guys, is this game gonna be murder mystery? Because, like, I see the gameplay aspect of this game, but, like, I wonder, will there actually be, like, mystery murder? Is what I'm wondering. It's like, I want to know if it all goes, if it all, like, goes down to, like, a few people near the end being left alive. Because I like murder mystery. I like when someone kills someone and then, like, we try to figure out who did it and we go and investigate and stuff. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me manifesting wanting to play Danganronpa. Because I do like Danganronpa a lot. Alright, let's do some... Okay,
for hanging out with people, I think we're just gonna raise our endurance mobility stats. Oh. AP materials. What do those things do anyway? Wanna take a ride with me? Oh. Never ride two asses to a seat. You're gonna like it. Run beside my bike. What the fuck? Oh. Sorry, I'm skimming through this part. Oh! Oh! Free time. Okay, so... Okay, so I chose A to... Let's see. Let's see... What does my stats look like now? Oh, okay. I think we still need to heavily, let's keep raising it again with, Yakushichi. Let's go.
Sure.
Ding dong, ming mong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never will then.
It's that time again, huh? Hiruko's plan to pressure the others into fighting still had me worried. She'd already banned them from the cafeteria. What would she do next? Whatever it is, I hope it's nothing too extreme, and she's probably gonna be the next one to die. Dreading what the morning might bring, I slipped into an uneasy sleep, ending my ninth day at the academy. Day 10. We're 1/10 of the game, guys.
Get ready for your... Wow! In honor
Wait,
of this
what?
milestone, I'm giving you access to the rec room and the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor.
What? Making it to double digits. Rec room and leisure lounge?
I'll tell you all about how they work in person. See you there!
What? In person? New facilities, huh? I doubt that in-person explanation is going to happen, though. We've only been here 10 days. It feels like a lot longer. We're really just getting started. And with that, sir, there's a chance we could be here even longer than 100 days. No, I can't think like that. I have to believe I'll get through this and go home. Back to the TRC. Back to Karua.
Hey!
It'll work. It'll all work out somehow. It always does. The morning announcement said the rec room and leisure lounge have been unlocked now. Maybe I should go check them out. Okay. I guess, see, nobody's outside. Oh, somebody's out here, though. I came by to check the leisure lounge, but when I saw Hiruko, I figure I'd better back off. It's bad enough dealing with her shit when everyone else is there. I don't think I can handle her on my own. She's pretty hot. Too bad about her personality. I think that's what we're all thinking right now. Wait, what? Oh, rec room. Oh, I was like one room next to it. Oh! Oh, it's like a casino! So, this is the rec room. Whoever built this place really did think of everything. It's one of the most normal places I've seen here, to be honest. It's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. Hey, Takumi! You're scoping out the rec room too, huh? I thought this would be a fun place to hang out. For sure. Ugh! That's a major disappointment, though. There's no edgelord manga or misery porn anime or hardcore anime games or anything. Misery? What the hell does mean? I'd be more worried if there was. What the hell is misery porn? Can somebody elaborate about that? I feel like this is something even I don't know, and I'm really surprised. Are we even going to be able to use some of this equipment now that Sir's not here to tell us how it all works?
Huh. Don't worry, he left behind some manuals and stuff. Keito's reading one right now. I'm not so great with all those big words or small ones, or phonemic awareness in general. Really. And don't even get me started on my poor focus and lack of vocabulary.
She is surprisingly thorough in her understanding of her shortcomings. Oh. Anything with depressing and dark themes? Is it like... Is it like, I'm thinking of one really famous one in particular. Is it like, I forgot the name. Shit, what was it called? Shit! Why can't I think of it? It's like at the tip of my head! What is it? Ah, shit. And I'm specifically referring to misery porn, not anime. Why can't I... What is it called? Ah, no, it's there. It's the tip of my head. No, why can't I remember? Yeah, metamorphosis. Yeah, I was thinking about that one. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. I was like, is it kind of like that? Is that what it is? But maybe it's even worse. But who knows? All right. Eito's intently scanning the pages of that book. I wonder if he's figured anything out. Is that one of the manuals? What's it say? It seems to be for that device over there. Oh, that. What exactly is that? It doesn't look like any machine I've seen before. According to this, it's called a gift-o-matic? Bruh. Oh, this is where you can give gifts to other people. Gift of what now? Let me read you the introduction from the manual. True to its name, the gift-o-matic is used to manufacture presents, charitable donations, and other doodads. Step 1. Select an item from the machine's extensive database. Step 2. Insert the required materials. Step 3. The item you requested pops out whole and complete. Take advantage of this miracle of modern engineering to express your gratitude and affection towards your comrades and strengthen your esprit de corps? I don't know what that means. That's about the size of it. A gift-making machine. Kind of a weird idea, isn't it? Perhaps, but assuming it actually works as advertised, it's pretty impressive. I looked at the list of available items. It can make clothes, shoes, household goods, and even more complex stuff like auto parts and high-spec electronics. Excuse me?
gory movies or games that were banned for being too extreme.
Yes, actually. Seriously, it really is extensive. It sounds like magic or alchemy, maybe. I wonder how it works. Then again, the revival-matic is just as much of a mystery, and that hasn't stopped us from using it. Yeah, I guess not. Do you think giving gifts would help to alleviate some of the tension around here? I don't know. The difference between the fighters and non-fighters are a little too deep-seated to resolve that easily. You're probably right. What a pity.
Yay! Alright, so... can I... Oh, I guess I can't do it now. I think this is like a do it later thing. I think. Yeah. I think we have to come back later, so we should probably just go for now then. I'm not gonna look into the details of the furniture because I doubt it's anything we need. Leisure lounge. Ooh! This must be the leisure lounge. Looks like a nice place to relax. It's got a pool and everything.
I like it.
Huh?
Not you. I'm talking about the room. Yeah, I figured that much. You wouldn't refer to me as it, would you? It's important to take time to rest and recover. Too much work can have a negative impact on your health. That's surprising. I guess even Hiroko likes to let her hair down every now and then. Wipe that expression off your face. You can look at me like that all you want. I'm not getting into the pool with you.
What kind of expression did I have?
I prefer to relax on my own. Please understand. That's fine with me. I feel like leisure time with Hiroko would just descend into an intensive training session anyway. Oh shit. Okay, I think I've looked at all the new rooms I have access to now. Maybe I'll go back to my room and think about what to do next. What are these rooms gonna be used for anyway? Like some murder has to happen or something. I don't know. Like what's the point of these rooms if we're not gonna actually use them yet? So I guess maybe something will happen later. And then that's when the rooms come into hand. A rec room and leisure lounge. Honestly, I'm not too sure how much chance we'll have to use them. What other kinds of rooms does the school have that we don't know about? When will we get to see them? I still have some free time to get. Oh, okay. Rec room has been unlocked. You can make gifts. Giving their preferred gifts. Further boost your grades. BP materials to make them. And key items to make certain gifts. Treasure chest spaces. Okay. Alright. I guess, what I could do is I could probably go to the outside then. Alright. Wait, simple exploration? Skipping straight to the results screen? Oh, hey! Increases chance of finding BP in plants. Plants and textiles. Textiles and minerals. Minerals and machines. Please ignore me. Perk, not now. I'm sorry. Rain check. No way. Okay, guess we can do... Let's see, BP and plants. Textiles and minerals. Minerals, machines. Textiles or machines. Machines, maybe. Simple exploration.
Shall we go?
Huh. Oh, nice. Bing dong, bing bong.
You never know when the... Well then.
Today went by in a flash. One thing concerns me though, I haven't seen anyone from the non-fighting group all day. I hope they're okay. I doubt Hiroko would stop at the cafeteria. She could have forbidden them from using the other facilities as well. What's her next move going to be? Will all this really motivate them to get back on the battlefield with the rest of us? There's not much I can do for now. I'll just have to see how it goes. With nothing else to do, I got into bed and within a few minutes I was fast asleep.
Day 11. Ding dong, ding dong.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life...
Okay. Just as I was hoisting myself out of bed and getting to my feet, something interrupted the quiet morning atmosphere.
Huh?
Huh? Sounds like somebody's here, but...
Is it Ato?
It's quiet. Too quiet. Something doesn't feel right.
What? Oh my god, is it happening? Is it finally happening? Oh my god! Let's go!
I took a few hesitant steps toward the door, then took a deep breath and opened it, only to find... Darumi, is something wrong? I'm sorry, the way she just walked in and she was just like...
Dang. I can't. Oh, Takumi, you sweet summer child, you. You really haven't noticed? I'm exhausted. I can't take it anymore. Ah! So, hey, you wanna come die with me?
Huh?
Once we're dead, the pain will be gone. We'll finally be at peace. Come on, it'll only hurt for a second. Let's just die. Die, 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 die.
What? Hey, hold on a minute.
Just kidding. Man, you should have seen your face. You've been Darumi'd, bruh. How was it? I totally had you, didn't I? I thought a nice joke first thing would help cheer you up.
That was hardly what I'd call a nice joke.
Hey!
What are you doing here anyway?
I'm on a mission from our glorious leader. She told me to get all the non-fighters together in the cafeteria.
Really? Hiroko's letting them back in?
Yeah, to be honest though, it's kind of a drag. Think you could help me out? Misery loves company, right? Didn't Confucius say that once?
You've got a weird way of asking for help, but I guess I can give you a hand.
Gracias, muchacho. Now, I will have to go through my contingency plan. Oh well, there's always next time. Tell Gaku and Tsubasa what's up, alright? Okay, thanks, bye!
Darumi waved goodbye with a cheery smile, completely at odds with the creepy stuff she'd been saying. Honestly, guys, I'm really enjoying voicing Darumi a lot because I feel like it's within my range. I feel like it's in my range to voice her, and it just feels so comfortable. And I actually like her character style, like personality. So, like, you know, I can't really like. I don't know how to explain it. I just like voicing characters like her. It's either I like voicing like quiet characters or I like psycho characters. So like honestly, what I already forgot her name. The pink twin tail girl, the sister. I like voicing her because it's very comfortable and I like her voice. But I also like Darumi a lot. Like I don't know, I really like those two. Those are like my two favorite girl
like types to voice act. Kako, yeah. I like voicing Kako and I like Darumi.
I just have to tell Gaku and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria, right? That should be easy enough. I'd better get going.
Okay. So... Alright. Just like the far side on over here. So, let's go to the far left. Gaku.
This is Gaku's room.
After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell. Ding dong.
After a little while, the door slowly opened.
It's just you. What do you want?
Hiroko said she wants everyone to meet up in the cafeteria. For real? Us too?
What does she want this time?
I just know it's nothing good. That girl's got it in for me. And it's not just her either. I bet all of you think us non-fighters are nothing but dead weight. No, not really. I said this before, but you guys are the weird ones, you know that? Regular people don't just go from living normal lives to fighting monsters without a second thought. I get what you mean, but... Fine. Hiroko wants us in the cafeteria, I'll go. If I don't, it'll only get worse for me, right? Man, oh man, what rotten luck.
After several dramatic groans, Gaku skulked off in the direction of the cafeteria.
We're the weird ones for fighting? Don't go thinking I don't know that. I'm not doing this because I enjoy it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, this is survival. This guy has no sense of survival. He's the first to die. He's the first to die type character.
This is Tsubasa's room.
After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. Ding dong!
After a little while, the door opened with a clatter.
Takumi? What is it?
I'm on a messenger duty. Hiroko wants us all to meet in the cafeteria.
All of us? Even the non-fighters? Yesterday she told us we weren't allowed to leave our rooms. Has she taken that back?
Hiroko said that? She really has been cracking the whip. Who knows? Maybe she wants to apologize. She has been pretty harsh on you guys lately.
Come on, you don't believe that. This is Hiroko we're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Just so you know, no matter what she does to us, I'm not joining the fight. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. That kind of stuff just isn't possible for me.
Still looking like she might burst into tears at any moment, Tsubasa slunk off into the direction of the cafeteria. Alright. I've done what Darumi asked me to. I should head to the cafeteria with the rest of them. Oh my god, sorry, I'm getting like... clogged nose. I think it's because I'm voicing like 10 different characters, so it's like really like... I don't know. I'm getting like super stuffy nose all of a sudden. Why is Hiroko getting us all together though? I can't imagine I'm going to like what happens next.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Where the hell are these two? I spot two siblings.
Miss Shizuhara wants to see us in the cafeteria, yes? Miss Amamiya told us yesterday. Whatever she might have to say, it won't change our position. My dear sister and I don't mind starving if we have to. But... don't worry, sister dearest. We won't have to go hungry for long. I've got it all planned out. Just let me handle everything.
Right. Okay.
Ah.
Good girl. Now, let's go to the cafeteria and see what happens. Ima's got it all planned out, huh? I don't like the sound of that. God. This guy.
Okay, I think we can finally go. I wonder what happens if we don't interact with them before the cafeteria and we just go straight.
Alright, everyone's here. I guess now we'll find out what this emergency meeting is all about. What is Hiroko up to this time?
I also like that they kept it tradition that the meeting room is always the cafeteria.
In Danganronpa games. Hey, can we have something to eat before we start? I'm so hungry, I'm getting stomach cramps. Of course. I wouldn't want you to think I'm totally heartless.
Oh.
Here's some disposable chopsticks I found in the trash. Feel free to grill them, or have them raw if you prefer.
You are totally heartless.
Hiroko, please. Give them some real food. I can't bear to see them like this. Very well. Help yourself to dry bread. 1 per person. Just 1 slice each? We may have surplus food supplies in the refrigerator, but that doesn't mean that they're unlimited. We need to use our resources wisely. Wasting them on freeloaders would be the same as throwing them away. Freeloaders? Come on. That's fair. I've always been a useless freeloader. Even the air I breathe could probably be more productively somewhere else. Used more productively somewhere else. Let's move on. You're probably wondering why I summoned you here today. I don't know. What are you here to summon us for? So, why did you ask us to come here? Gaku, Tsubasa, Ima, Kako, and Shoma. The non-fighters, as we've been calling you. I have decided. You are going to leave this school.
What do you mean, leave?
You're kicking us out? Kicking you out? What a delightful turn of phrase. Yes, I'm kicking you out. And if you won't leave of your own accord, I will make you. That's all I have to say. Why don't you get going and save us all a lot of trouble?
What? Right now?
Hiroko, have you lost your mind? Why would you do that to our friends? Why do you think? We've been brought here for one purpose, and one purpose only. To fight. Anyone who can't or won't do that has no place here. So why not get rid of them? If the invaders get distracted by hunting them down in the ruins outside, at least they'll be serving a purpose. What, as decoys? Try to stay alive as long as you can. The less time the invaders spend on the school, the better.
You can't just use us like that.
You should be grateful. I'm giving you a chance to make yourselves useful. Even then, I doubt I'd make much difference. I'll just get stepped on like a cockroach I am, and that'll be the end of it. Hiroko, are you for real right now? You can't go through with this. It's going too far. Don't waste my time with meaningless objections. I'm leading this school now, and what I say goes. Don't think. Don't argue. Just obey my orders.
But it's so extreme. Can't you go a little easier on us?
You really don't understand the position you're in, do you? Let me ask you a question. Why should we be expected to fight to protect you when you do nothing in return?
Well...
You see? Now, no excuses. Pack up whatever personal belongings you have and leave.
Seriously, right now?
If such a simple task is beyond you, I don't mind helping you along. I'll make you leave by force if necessary. Wait, Hiroko, please, this is all too sudden. Can't you give them a little... Can't you give them some more time?
Oh.
Time for what? Well, if you spring this on them out of the blue, the lesson won't really sink in, you know?
Huh.
Alright, you've got 5 days. 5 days. You've got until day 16 to make your choice. Fight alongside us or leave forever.
Just 5 days?
Huh.
If you do decide to fight, I'll give you a little test on that day instead. I wouldn't want you telling me what I want to hear and going back on it later. What kind of test? You'll find out when the time comes. I think that covers everything. As for the rest of you, remember to stay on guard in case there's an attack today.
With their customary brusque attitude, Hiroko said all she had to say and left without a word.
This is just too cruel. We're supposed to be comrades. Friends. Friends. Yeah, right. I bet you can't wait to get rid of us. That's not true. If we all work together, I'm sure we can get Hiroko to change your mind. Come on, man. You really think she's gonna back down now? We still have to try. Just let it go, okay? If we're getting kicked out, we're getting kicked out. Nothing we can do about it. Makes no difference. If it's now or in 5 days, it's still better than being forced to fight. Are you sure about that? I mean, once you get outside school grounds... I know, sheesh. It's bad enough that we're gonna die out there. I don't need you reminding me. Whatever, I'm done. The school, this war, the whole saving humanity thing. It can go to hell for all I care. My whole life's just been one long string of rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? I'd better end up as a billionaire or something in my next life. After everything I've been through, I deserve to catch a break. Fucking Gaku. Still raving to himself, Gaku stomped away just as unwilling to hear us out as Hiroko had been.
He sure is freaking out, huh?
I think I know how he feels. Not that I'm putting Gaku in the same category as a sniveling worm like me. But I get what it's like to be so totally unsuited for combat that you can't even imagine having to fight for your own survival. Even our peaceful modern-day society was too competitive for me. How am I supposed to cope on the front lines of an actual war? Don't talk like that. You can't just give up. I wouldn't call it giving up. I'm just recognizing my limits. Too useless to live. Too cowardly to die. It's a miracle I even made it this far in life. Well, not so much a miracle as an unfortunate oversight. This is simply nature's way of correcting it.
Shoma gave a formal bow and left, making as little noise as possible.
Shoma.
And I get where Hiroko's coming from, you know? It's not fair for us to hang back and let you all do the fighting. But doing anything else is really out of the question for me. Seriously, it's just not going to happen.
Tsubasa.
I think I must have been sent here by mistake or something. It was probably only a matter of time before I got kicked out anyway.
That's the same as saying you don't care if you die out there, you know that?
Yeah, but at least then it'll all be over. At least then I won't have to deal with all these confusing feelings anymore.
No, I need to know what her deal is, because maybe she has like some backstory and that's why she is the way she is. I could see with tears welling up in Tsubasa's eyes. Before I could say anything to comfort her, she was gone too. We sure do have a lot of Debbie Downers here, don't we? Given the circumstances, I guess that's only natural. You used to be one of us, Mr. Outski. Why'd you have to betray us and join the Battle Freaks? I don't think I betrayed you exactly.
Oh, what should we do, brother dearest? Don't worry about a thing, sister dearest. I have foolproof plan.
You do?
Yes, but I'm afraid I can't say any more than that. The element of surprise is a big part of it.
Fine. Keep your secrets. But you know there's still time to change your mind, right?
I don't think so.
Even if we do get thrown out of here, that hellish wasteland will be a paradise so long as I'm with my dear sister.
As such, there's nothing more to discuss. We'll be going back to our rooms now. Be sure to fight with all your might to protect us from the invaders. The Tsukumo twins left the cafeteria arm in arm, each wearing a different expression, like a pair sock and buskin mask.
Damn! Ain't a single one of them willing to fight, not even to risk to save their own skins.
Hey!
I don't think Kiriko is bluffing either. If they don't come around, she really will force them to leave. We've got 5 days. Isn't there anything we can do?
She gave us that extension pretty easily, don't you think?
Now that you mention it, Takumi barely had anything to had to say anything to get her to go along with it.
Maybe she was expecting us to plead on their behalf. This could be another part of her plan. I think Kiriko wants us to use these 5 days to convince the others to join the fight.
So that's why she agreed to it right after I stepped in? She was planning to give us that time all along? We're all just dancing to her tune, huh? Oh, sorry. Man, that pisses me off. I don't like it either, but if we want to save everyone, this is the only way.
Okay, but how's that gonna work exactly? None of them seemed like they were gonna budge on this.
Yeah, I wonder why they're so dead set against fighting. I can only imagine it must be for personal reasons. In that case, we'll need to get them to share what those are before we can even convince them. But how? Don't seem like they're willing to spill the beans. You're right. We need to get them to open up to us first. I have an idea. Why don't we sneak them some food? Food? Yeah, I'm sure they're all starving. If we can fill their bellies, there's a chance we can get them to open up to us a little.
Tempt them with some bait, huh? Sounds like a plan. At least it's simple.
So we gain their trust with food and then we try to convince them to fight. Sounds like a major hassle. Alright, who do we get to do this?
Me? In response, all eyes in the room turned towards me. Oh wait, I didn't read the sentence yet.
I should have seen this coming. Alright, I'll do it. He's like the perfect Makoto. Sorry, but you heard Ima. They already considered me a traitor. I probably wouldn't get anywhere with them. All this subtlety and... subtlety? Subtlety? Oh, it might be that. All the subtlety and planning crap ain't really my thing. And just know Darumi would only make it worse.
Yay! Yay! I didn't even have to come up with my own excuse.
We'll still help you in any way we can, of course. Yeah, you can count on us. Not like we got anything better to do.
Heck, it'd only reverse your social links with us if you try to do it all yourself at this point.
Thanks, guys. We've got 5 days. Let's make the most of them. So it's up to me to convince the non-fighters to start fighting. I'll work something out. I have to keep believing that. After taking a moment to outline our goals going forward, Eito, Takemaru, Darumi, and I went back to our rooms. 5 days. Just 5 days to turn everything around. Convincing the whole group right away is probably too much to ask for. I should pick 1 or 2 of them to focus on. Tsubasa, Shoma, Gaku, Kako, and Ima. Those are the 5 I'm trying to persuade. Of the list, Tsubasa seems the easiest to persuade. She doesn't seem as stubborn as the others. If I give her an impassioned plea, she might come around. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Tsubasa. With that decided, I should head over to her room. I'm sure she's hungry. If I bring her some food, I bet she'll at least hear me out.
Alright. Well, guys, I think this is a good place to stop. Yep, I think this is a good place to stop. Because I think next stream should be all about those 5 days. So, yeah. I think we should cut it off here and leave it as a little cliffhanger. But, yeah. I think this would be a very, very good place to stop. So, next week, we will continue 100 Line and also some more 13 Sentinels. But, yeah. Like I said, I feel like we're still pretty far in the beginning of this game, so I feel like nothing bad has really happened yet other than the expected battles to come. But even so, I'm more curious. It's weird because I actually don't care too much about the battles outside. I'm more so I care more about the drama that happens in this building. So, like, you know, I haven't really seen that yet. Or, like, you know, I want someone to murder someone. This sounds horrible to say, but, like, I need, like, some murder to happen, and, like, I would like to figure it out, you know? That's what I'm hoping, and my prediction right now is I feel like someone's gonna kill Hiruko, but I don't know who's gonna do it, though. I mean, they made it seem obvious of a couple of people, like, I mean, potentially it could be Tsubasa, maybe. She was acting a little sus, so I don't know. But, like, it could also be Ima, because Ima has, like, a secret plan that, you know, of getting out of this somehow. Or, like, you know, just a little bit sus. Or Gaku, you know, Gaku, he's got coward behavior. So, like, you know, it could be, like, that potential route of it as well. But, other than that, I don't really know if anyone else would do it, but that's just my prediction so far. So, yeah. I don't know. I want some actual drama to happen. Like, I want to make use of the rooms, because, like, what's the point of introducing the rooms and the dorm rooms and all that if we're not gonna, like, witness some event that happens in these rooms, you know? Like someone dies at, like, the rec room or, like, the leisure lounge or whatever. That's what I would like to know, you know? So, yeah. I think this is where I will probably stop, and we can continue next time. And I know you guys are also probably waiting to listen or watch the Niji Improv event that's happening later, so yeah. Let me see, I might raid somebody right now. I think I'll raid Enna. I think Enna is playing Love in Deep Space right now. So I think I'm going to probably raid Enna. I don't know if she's finishing up right now, but yeah. I think I will do that, and then just chillax for the night, so yeah. I haven't actually ate anything all day. No breakfast or no lunch or anything. So I'm gonna go eat. My first meal of the day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be homework day with members, so I'll try to put a waiting room up as soon as possible. So yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. And yeah, until next time, or at least I'll see you guys Monday for public stream, and then tomorrow I have members homework stream, similar to like the last one. So yeah, so I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much. Have a good one, and take care of yourselves. All right, goodbye everyone. See ya. Bye bye. And also thank you for the supers, by the way. Me and Monster, and also Rasha. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right. Goodbye.